Live, I think we are live. I think we are here. Here. Good evening, everyone. I hope that I'm audible. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. Good to have all of you here after some time. We already streamed before some time that was related to the tactics. We solved tactics, like 50 tactics we solved. Now this is a very crucial game for Vidit. We are going to start with, we will have a summary of all the games which have already started. We'll go through the game and we'll see what is happening in each and every of our Indian players games, and then we will go to the other games also. So the first thing is of course Vidit versus Adhiban. Adhiban needs to win today to be in the contention. So he plays with c4, c5. Vidit just needs a draw. Okay. So knight c3, knight c6. Symmetrical opening has been played. e5. He breaks the symmetry with that thing. d4. He captures d4. He captures d4. Now d5 has been played. Again, you can see on the board there is complete symmetry is there. Okay. Now he plays bishop to g5, pinning the knight. Black goes for c captures d4. Good to have you here, Jitendra. And then he plays knight into d5. Again, the knight on f6 is being attacked, so he plays bishop to e6. He is allowing this doubling of the pawns, means here bishop into f6 can be played, and after bishop into f6, g into f6 will be played, and the pawns will be doubled. So why is he allowing this thing? We are going to see that thing. Oh, then you just watched Puzzle Rush video. Thanks. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And whoever is coming here on this channel, don't forget to like the stream also, guys. Keep liking the stream and keep increasing the viewers also here. I hope that we will have some good results today. We already have 3 Indians who are leading, means they have won their first matches. Now we'll see how Nihal is going to strike back today. That is also very important game for us. Even Harika's game is also very important for us. So we will be looking at all of those games, guys, and we will check out what is happening in their game. So we'll go to Nihal's game now. Let's check it out with Nihal's game. Nihal is playing. Just 1 minute. I'm just getting Nihal's game. Okay, Nihal is playing against Dimitri Andrakin. Nihal is black in this position, and well, what's the matter? Okay, we'll go through the game once again. We'll go through the game. e4, c5, c3. Okay, Alapin variation. Andrakin is playing simple chess. He says like, okay, I don't want to play any aggressive chess against this kid. I'll play something very solid. Alapin is considered as one of the most solid openings. And the thing is that I have been playing, like I'm playing Sicilian Nadorf since many years. So Alapin is the opening which I feel like which gives quite solid structure from white side. Means black doesn't really get anything in the position by which black can attack. Means usually in other Sicilian what happens, like both the sides are attacking on one side of the board, but in Alapin usually the play happens in the center of the board and both the sides develop the pieces. And one more thing happens in Alapin is like white always gets, means most of the time white always get this advantage in the space. Means there is always some kind of more space for white. His pieces will be more active. We'll see what happened in the game also. Maybe similar things happen, I don't know exactly. So we'll go through it. Knight f6, pawn moves forward, and now you can already see the space advantage is there with the white pieces. That's what I was talking about. Means he grabs more space. C into d4, knight f3. We don't need to capture, we can wait, because white is sacrificing this pawn for a while, because the queen will be capturing the knight. So actually the pawn on c3 is not a free pawn. Okay, so Nihal obviously knows all these things. He plays knight to c6, then c captures d4, d6, directly going for the center. Means center should not be like just ignored, right? You need to do something in the center. Bishop c4 is played, the knight is being attacked. He moves the knight to b6 square. Now the bishop is being attacked. Bishop moves to b5 square. Now obviously d5 is one of the threats on the board, so he unpins the knight after this move. Bishop to d7. Knight is free to go anywhere. He captures the d7. He captures here. Now d5 is not a possibility, because if you play d5, then obviously queen into d5 will be played. So he plays knight c3, preparing for the d5 move, because see, whenever you are playing something, you need to see that whether you have equal number of attackers or not. Attackers and defenders, these are the two things which we always need to pay attention. Here when earlier, means when this position was there, if you are going to play d5, there was only one defender, but after knight to c3 there are two defenders in this situation for the d5 pawn, and black is having only two attackers, so we need to improve more here. So he plays e6, and now d5 square is being controlled by three things like queen, bishop, like this pawn and the knight. Pragg OPE, he is getting fixed off. We will be coming to Pragg's game also. First of all, we will be going through Nihal's game because we want Nihal to win this game, isn't it? Right? So we are going to that thing. Castle, then rook to d8, bishop e3, the pawn on d4 was being attacked, and now bishop e7. So okay, this is the situation on the board. It looks like fine. White is going to play rook d1, maybe rook to c1, putting some pressure on here. Black will definitely go for castling at some point, and the position should be equal, I say. Okay, we will see Harikrishna's game also. Let me check Harikrishna's game also. Just 1 minute. Hari Krishna is playing with the black pieces. He just needs a draw today. So we'll quickly go through the game. What is the opening he played? E4, C6. Hello, sir. How are you? How are you, Ashwin? Good to have you here. And you can like the stream because today we are having a little bit less number of viewers. Maybe we started a little bit late today. But okay. I think after some time the viewers will build up. Slowly and gradually. Okay, so Caro-Kann, a very solid opening once again. d5, e5, bishop f5 was played, h4, h5, c4. Okay, e6, knight c3, d capture c4. Well, whenever you capture on c4, it means that the d5 square is going to be very, very crucial in the game. And then he played bishop c4, knight d7. Obviously, this knight is heading towards the d5 square because that's a very important square. And this knight will also be covering the d5 square. Okay. Thank you very much, Ashwin. And he plays knight f3, knight b6, bishop e2. The knight comes on e7 square. See, again, d5 square is being covered. And one more thing I would like to point out in this situation, that the d4 pawn is a kind of weakness which might be attacked in future. But to attack that point, maybe this bishop needs to go back and then knight will come on f5 square. Then only you can attack. Another idea is to play queen d7 and then we can bring the rook on d8 square. This is also a possibility which might happen in future. But okay, castle, bishop g4 immediately. Okay, Harikrishna plays bishop g4. His idea is to remove the defender of the d4 pawn by capturing the knight on f3 square. Sir, do you think Nihal has chances to win? Yesterday he lost. Can he win today? Yes, Ashwin, we are rooting for that thing only, that Nihal should win today. That's what we are expecting. If he wins today, then we all will be very, very happy. Okay, bishop g4 has been played. Bishop g5. He plays queen d7, knight h2. Well, he is saying like, okay, you capture here, and I think knight e2 is the first move because Constantine will not just lose the pawn on d4. So that's the thing. Okay, we will go to Pragg's game also. Pragg game. Let me check Pragg's game. What is happening in Pragg's game? Oh, I think what is this opening? Pragg is black. Pragg is back. We'll go quickly. dc4, knight c3, a6, e4, b5. Okay, Pragg is holding on to the pawn. Wow. e6, ab5, bishop b4. Okay, he gave up the pawn. And then still he is supporting the pawn on c4. Amazing. Okay, queen d5. See, this knight is pinned. That's why queen d5 is a possibility here. Okay, then he plays queen g4. He captures here, rook 8, queen 8. Okay, queen g7, bishop into c3. This position similar, like it looks like a French position, French opening. I don't know whether you have seen that opening or not, but this just looks like that. It just looks like that. Queen to a1, queen h8, king d7. Okay, okay, fine. This piece is under attack. What can he do here? Yes, yes, I think like it might lead to a draw, and Pragg will be there in the fourth round very soon. Pragg will be there in the fourth round very soon. It looks just like that. Guys, please share the stream with your friends also, because if you share the screen, we will have more viewers and it will be more interesting for all of us to comment about the game and everything. So please do share it with your friends. Okay, please do share it. I will also share it with my friends. Today I had back-to-back streams, so I was not able to stream, means to share it, but now I'm going to share it. Yeah, I'm sharing it. Please do share with your friends also. Let's hope that and please do like the stream also if you are new here, because I am sharing it on my social media also, so that we'll be joined with some new people. Okay. Okay, Vidi, please. Yes, 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 we'll be getting to Vidi's game also. Yeah, here is the game. Adish, where are you from? Okay, fine. So I have shared it, guys. I have shared it. You also do share it with your friends and family members, so that they will also enjoy some games with us here. And you can follow me on my social media platforms. Incredible Chess is the name, which is everywhere. That's my academy's name. That's my handle also everywhere, so you can definitely do that thing. Okay. Okay, fine. Everything is done now, and we are back to the streaming here. What did he play? Okay, knight d5, bishop to e6, and queen b3. We did not go for bishop into f6. That's what I will say. He is still waiting for the things to happen over here. And thank you everyone for joining me in this live stream. Thank you very much. Okay. So who do you support today? Who do you support? Like, do you support Adhiban or Vidit Gujrathi? Please let me know in the comment section, guys. Who do you support today? Do you support Vidit or Adhiban? Okay, I will be checking out other games also, because Vidit. Okay, Adish supports Vidit. Okay, nice. Nihal, Vidit, and Pragg. Okay. We need to have a look at Harika's game also, because Harika needs to win today at any cost. So we will be looking at that game also. E4, C6, D4 is given how Adhiban will. Yeah, I don't think so. Like Adhiban will draw the game. He will definitely play till the end and he will try to win the game. That's what I think. D5, CD5. Okay. She went for the Karo Khan exchange variation and Bishop B5, Knight of 6. Harika needs to win at any cost, guys, today. Okay. Harika needs to win at any cost. And she is C3. She's having double bishops. That's the only good point from her side. Okay. H2 was being attacked, so she played G3. Now a6, bishop came back. This bishop is hitting towards the h7 pawn, and e5. Okay, she's immediately going for the exchanges. Okay, exchanges are happening on the board, but okay, whenever two bishops are there on the board, it means that you always have slight edge. Sir, isn't it odd that we have matches against each other, India versus India? Yeah, but it was predetermined, right? Means whoever is going to play against that bracket, means the players in that bracket, it is already decided. Like whoever is going to win in VD against AD, means Vidit against Adhiban, that match is, I'll just show you. I'll just show you one minute. The match will be between Nils Grandelius and Jeffrey Ziong. Whoever wins in that match, Vidit or Adhiban will be playing against them. So like I'll just check out that game also here. I'll just show you. Jeffrey Ziong is yeah, this game. Nils Grandelius has already won, and here in whoever wins, he will be playing against Vidit or Adhiban. So the pairings are already there. Like only the thing is that the winners will be decided. If the winners are decided, then everything will be decided very soon. And guys, whoever new is here, don't forget to like the stream. Okay, the more you like, we can reach to more people and it will be more fun. Also, I want to spread chess as much as I can, and it is the least thing, like the smallest thing you can do. Just like the stream and let me reach to more people, and we all will enjoy, and we will all support our Indian players also here. Okay, Harikrishna's game is something which we already were looking at. I'll go to the Harikrishna's game also here. Harikrishna is just exchanging everything. Bishop into a2 has been played. Queen into e2. Wow, we were not expecting this thing. We were expecting knight into e2, but he played queen into e2. Now the pawn on d4 is hanging, man. Why is he giving up the pawn? Maybe he's giving up the pawn because he wants to get some counterplay with rook d1, and then this rook will be activated, and maybe the other rook will also get activated. Wow, his opponent has sacrificed a pawn. His opponent has sacrificed a pawn. Do you think that he is going to capture the pawn on d4? What do you think? Is he going to capture the pawn on d4? Or will he just leave the pawn and play something like knight to f5, just pressurize the pawn with like this, or play bishop e7? What do you expect him to play? Please let me know in the chat. Please let me know. And Jitendra, thank you very much. Like this, Ashwin, I would like to tell you one thing, that Carlsen is also playing against his countrymate Aryan Tari on the top board. Yesterday Carlsen won because Aryan made a big blunder. We'll have a look at that game also where he made a mistake. Let me check Carlsen's game. See today what's happening. Carlsen is black today and the opening is Sicilian. Okay, we'll go through the opening. Knight c6. Okay, diamond opening, like bishop g5, castle, bishop went back. Okay, Carlsen is saying like, okay, I'm going to play on the queen side, you play in the center, and maybe this bishop might be played on e7 square. But right now, whether to play that bishop there or not, it's a question, because the moment you play there, maybe bishop into f6 will be played, and in that case bishop into f6 will not be a possibility, because queen into d6, the pawn will be falling. So I think he doesn't want to give up the pawn, and he wants to just maintain that situation on the board. So we'll figure it out. As you can be a little bit more active in the chat, you can ask me any questions because we have very few viewers here. So feel free to ask me questions and I will be more than happy to answer your question. If you have any questions related to chess or something. Hello Butterscotch, good to have you here. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me, okay? And we will be discussing, you can ask me questions related to the games and I will definitely try my best to answer your questions, okay? This is the second game of third round. The players are heading towards the fourth round. The winner of these games will be decided very soon, maybe in 3 hours or 4 hours. We are going to be there till the end and we'll definitely enjoy all the games. Okay, coming back to our Indian games, Pragg's opponent Queen h8, King d7, Bishop e2, check, and Bishop d1 has been played. Now the pawn on c3 will be captured. Is he going overstretching in this situation? I am a little bit doubtful because if he captures the pawn will be moving forward and Pragg might win the game, or he might just win this pawn also. Means queen into c3 will be the first pawn, knight d2 will be played, then he will get the second pawn also. We never know. Thank you Chinmay Bhau, thank you very much for joining me every single day. You always come and say something good, it feels good. Thank you very much. So here, what do you think? Like, is this game going to be a draw, or Pragg will get some play and he might go for the winning position here because his pawns will be moving forward very soon. Oh, who is your favorite between Carlsen and Aryan? Oh, my favorite is obviously Carlsen. Means everybody's favorite is Carlsen. So I think Carlsen is going to win. And yesterday also he won a very nice game. Okay, Jitendra is asking, sir, what do you think about Garry Kasparov's recent defeat in 7 moves? Okay, I think like it was just oversight, nothing else. Like he might be feeling a little bit rusty. That's why he made that mistake because he's not like, you can say, into chess or something, and maybe because of rustiness or something he made that mistake. Obviously he is a legend and he will always be a chess legend. It will miss his fame, or the contribution towards chess will not just change because of one tournament, because he has achieved more than many players who are still playing chess, and he has contributed to the popularity of chess in an immense way. So means even non-chess players also know Garry Kasparov because he is doing some great work, right? So he will always be a chess ambassador, that's what I will say. This kind of defeats will always be there because his age is there and he's not playing chess that much regularly. So some oversights happen, right? And the thing is that it is a very shorter time control. If it's a little bit longer time control, then the stories must be a little bit different. Whereas if you compare it with Vishy Anand is still very active. He is practicing, he's playing tournaments after tournaments, but Garry Kasparov has left chess long back. So he just plays occasionally. I think he left chess in 2005. So like, it's been a long time now, right? What's your opinion about that thing? I would like to ask the chat, like, what's your opinion about that thing? Please let me know. Do you think that Kasparov will come back in next tournament or something like that and just thrash everybody? Because if you remember, in last St. Louis tournament, Kasparov was actually playing such a great chess that he had great games against Fabiano Caruana, Hikaru Nakamura, and world's top players were playing. At that time, he was giving them great fight to all of them. So you cannot just discard him. He is one of my favorite players when it comes to Sicilian Nadorf and King's Indian Opening. He has played some amazing games, guys. Amazing games. Okay, coming as you can see, like Krasenko is from his generation. Krasenko is 58 years old. He's playing against Praggnanandha, who is almost 15 years old now, and there is huge differences there between their ages. So this is the battle of generations which is going on right now. Okay, come back to Hari's game. Hari did not capture. See, Hari did not capture. He's playing it safe. I was talking about knight f5 move. I even moved it. I made one arrow also that he might go for knight f5, play it safe, and he played knight. Because if you capture on d4, then rook will come in the game. Then your queen needs to go somewhere, maybe queen c4 or queen b4, and then white will be the one who will get some counterplay in this situation for sure. The knight will be jumping on e4 as well as d6 square, and the attack will be there. There will be some attack, so that's why he is playing it safe. Although he was getting a pawn, he did not go for the pawn. He played knight f5, knight f3. He's just going to pressurize. I think maybe now he will play bishop e7, exchange this bishop, or do you think that now he is going to capture on d4? But still, the situation will be same even if he captures the pawn on d4 now, because if he go for knight into d4, knight into d4, queen into d4, rook will still come on d1 square, and okay, white still has some chances. White still has some chances. Yes, I will definitely prefer this position playing with the white pieces rather than playing this position with the black pieces. So knight f3, and the question is whether Hari is going to capture the pawn on d4 or is he going to play bishop e7. Which move do you prefer, guys? Please let me know. Chat, chalo batao mujhe. Which move will you prefer? Will you prefer bishop e7 or will you prefer capturing the pawn on d4? I will wait for your answer. And keep liking the stream. Whoever coming on the stream new is here, don't forget to hit that like button. And if you are completely fresh on my stream, then obviously you can consider subscribing to the channel, because we are live streaming every day about World Cup. We are putting up some videos also, so you will get lots of information. We already have more than 250 videos on channel which are really instructive and which are helpful for your development in chess. Yes, Caruana's game Elegance OP will be going, but first we are focusing on Indian players. So e7, okay, VBS is suggesting bishop to e7. Okay, is there anyone who wants to capture the pawn on d4 with knight into d4, or you think like, okay, no need to capture the pawn, just play it safe, play bishop e7 and try to exchange this bishop and maybe you will castle? Bishop e7. Okay, bishop e7 is your choice. We'll get back to that thing, what they are going to do. As per the request, we are going to see Caruana's game now. Just let me search Caruana's game and we'll get that game very soon. Caruana yesterday actually drew the game against Rinat Zamubev, and today he is playing Queen's Gambit opening. Okay, d5 capture, bishop g5, queen c2. I like this opening. I have played this Queen's Gambit like declined in and the exchange variation c into d5 at least 100 times in my tournament games, and I really like the setup which comes after this. And this setup which he is playing, let's see. Well, let's go through the setup. Means the opening moves: bishop e7, e3, knight d7, bishop d3, knight h5, then bishop captures e7, queen captures e7, knight ge2 and g6. Okay, particularly when you play this f3, rook e1 and followed by f3, this structure was made it famous like by one world one champion. His name was Mikhail Botvinnik. Mikhail Botvinnik used to play this system with rook to e1, knight c1, f3 and queen f2. So Caruana is actually following Mikhail Botvinnik in this situation. Okay, means obviously there are other players also who has played this position, but in 1970s or maybe like before that 1960s, you can say, Mikhail Botvinnik was the one who played this system quite often in his game. After that Kasparov adopted it, because Kasparov is the student of Botvinnik, and then he played it quite convincingly in 1980s and 1990s. So there is a lot to learn from this system, and from this game also I hope that white will definitely try to get some attack here with g4. And usually f3 is played in order to play e4 also. If white gets good play in the center, then it will be good. But as you can see, this knight is placed on h5 square, so that this knight on h5 can always come to f4 square whenever e4 is played. Okay, here I have a question. What is your opinion on two branches, f3 e4 ideas and rook b1 b4 that b5? Okay, I will say that when you are going to play b4 b5 idea, your knight is usually placed on f3 square, and then you try to play knight e5 because you want to undermine that thing and play b into c6. Okay, that is one of the thing which is there, and it's more positional way. It's more positional way. Kasparov he is not that positional player, means he always goes for the aggressiveness. So that's why he's most of the time he played f3 and this setup e4. And Karpov, for example, you are suggesting about Karpov Barua famous game in this line. Yes, exactly. Karpov is the player who plays positional, and that's why he opted for knight of 3 b4 b5 setup. I remember in Barua's game, Barua actually played b5. He did not allow b5 move from white side, if I am not wrong. Is that correct? Barua played b5 and this queen came here, and then he tried to maintain the knight on c5 square from white side, means he maneuvered his knight and knight b3, knight c5. That was one of the game. And the main thing is like c6 b5. The thing is the knight is also going to come on c4 square. So in that game he did not allow b4 to b5 from white side. Is okay, that game, maybe you're talking about that game. I don't know exactly you're talking about that game or some other game. Yeah, so coming back to here, this is a very interesting setup and a very old fashioned setup, I'll say. Not a modern idea. This is the old idea. Man Ranjit, good evening Man Ranjit. Good to have you here on the stream. And whoever comes new, chat, don't forget to like the stream. वो बोलते हैं ना, लाइक जनता लाइक कर दो, तो लाइक जरूर करना जाने से पहले। कहीं भी जाओ, खाना खा के आओ, पानी पी के आओ, बट लाइक करके जाओ, ठीक है? Okay, coming back to our Indian players game, Vidit's game, we are going to focus a little bit now. Okay, there is some improvement. Bishop into d5, c captures d5, bishop b4 check, king d1. Oh, nice, interesting. So like Adhiban's king is already there in the center of the board. Okay, queen captures d5, bishop c4, queen d7. Okay, and now bishop b5. Okay, here Vidit has got one pawn, which is a center pawn, plus the king is in the center. Did he misplace anything? I am really doubtful about this thing. Why did he go for this thing? I think Adhiban wants to go all in, but Vidit is such a solid player. Vidit is such a solid player that he will just consolidate his advantage after getting a pawn, I think. Plus the king is also in the center. I think Adhiban went a little bit too much today also. Yesterday also he made some mistake, and actually yesterday he, in his interview, he told me, not me, means he told everybody that he did not understand. It was just a sleep from his thought, means he misplayed that position. And today I don't know whether he went for this variation deliberately or today also he missed this thing, because capture bishop b4, and he lost the pawn straight away. Very like dubious opening play by him, very dubious. The king, putting the king in the center and playing, it's not at all easy, I will say. But okay, I think Vidit just needs to draw the game. So Vidit is definitely going to win, means he is definitely going into the 4th round for sure. Yes, elegance. I will check it. I check that out after the stream at home when I am preparing. I'll definitely check it. Thank you very much for your sharing your knowledge with me. Okay, coming back to our youngsters game, Nihal is the one who we are looking at. We were at this situation when we left the position, and castling has been done. Rook f d1, knight d5, and okay, what? They are going to exchange the queens here. Queen into d5, queen into d5, and rook into d5 might happen on the board very soon. It is one of the possibilities. It's one of the possibilities which might happen. And thank you very much for the likes, guys. Thank you very much. Your support is appreciated. Can you please suggest some moves also here? Can you suggest the moves? Of course, queen into d5. We have two options, e d5 and queen d5. Which one will you select? queen d5 or e5? Please let me know. Chat, please let me know. Okay, queen d5 has been played. I think they are going to exchange the queens here. Maybe they will exchange the queens very soon. We are hoping that they will exchange the queens. That's what we are expecting. What's your expectation? Do you think that it will be exchanged, or do you think that it will not be exchanged and they will keep playing something else on the board? After queen exchange and taking on c6, it seems equal, right? Yeah, it should be equal. It should be equal, but I don't think so. Like Andrekin will give up the bishop pair. He will keep the bishops on the board. That's what I feel. He will try to keep it, but okay, if he just wants to exchange it and hold on to the pawn on d4 with his bishop here, then he can play. But in that case, Nihal is the one who will be putting pressure on d4 for forever. Like you can capture here, and you need to constantly support this pawn on d4. Okay, you will get some attack over here, but this is also mutual weakness is there. Rook d8 will be played, and bishop f6 d4, and white needs to support this pawn. Black is going to support this pawn. Maybe king f1 king e2 is also one of the possibilities which can happen, and black will also play king f8 king e7. This is a usual play which might happen. It is a solid one, I will say. If you just want to play rock solid and just sit tight, then this is the one. But I don't know whether Andrekin will like to just sit tight here and play. Maybe he will just keep the both the bishops on the board and keep playing the position. But okay, he just needs a draw in this game, so maybe he can go for that also. Possibility is always there. Possibility is always there. Possibly. One more very interesting game is there between Yu Yangi and Amin Tabatabati. Yu Yangi has lost that game yesterday, and today he needs to win on demand. Yeah, Russians are more practical. Well, I don't have experience playing against the Russians, so I cannot really comment about that thing. Maybe you have experience about Russians, that's why you are talking about that. But practically speaking, a strong player like Andrekin will keep fighting also. He might just keep fighting because he doesn't have anything to lose in the position. His position is stable. He can keep fighting. He doesn't even need to exchange the queens. He can play on. Okay, we'll check out Hari's game. In Hari's game, bishop e7 was played. That's what we were expecting. Bishop into e7, queen into e7. And okay, the position is equalized. The d5 square is still in black's control. No issues. And one more thing is there. Knight e4, even if you play, if knight comes on d6 square, we have this knight. And one interesting thing which we should always remember, if the knight is there on f5 square, then h5 is a good possibility. Because once you play h5, then g4 is no longer a good idea, because obviously this is covered, and there is no e pawn also which can come on e4 square. So the knight will be firmly placed on f5 square. It will always pressurize the h4 pawn. It will also pressurize the d4 pawn. So black will always have some kind of possibilities. Okay, from white side, it's not like it is very bad position for him. He can put the knight on e4. It can go to c5, or it can go to d6 square. White will also have some trump cards, you can say, in the situation. Will definitely get something. Chances are always there. Chances are always there. You can also suggest some moves from white side, from black side. I'm here to for you only. I'm here, so feel free to tell me the moves. Pragg's game. I just want to check Pragg's game also. What's happening in Pragg's game? Where is Pragg's game? Yeah, it's here. Okay, that's what happened. Knight d2, knight c6 is played. Did not capture on d4 immediately. Queen into h7, and now queen into d4 has been played. No, sorry, knight into d4. What on earth is happening? This is a very crazy game, right? I mean, it feels like black can always just queen the pawn in just few moves. White also needs to push his pawns. That's what I think. Like, it is going to be anybody's game anytime. Very, very crazy game is going on. Pragg needs to play very, very accurately. Then only he will get something. Another idea is also there. When the pawn will be pushed, the main thing is like, how will you bring the rook on h1 in the game? It can come via h3 square. This is one of the possibilities. Okay, white is exchange up, but black is having so much of play in this position. That's why I think like this is kind of equal position, but dynamic position. Equal but dynamic. Do you agree with me? If you agree with me, then do let me know in the chat. Do let me know. Please be a little bit more active in the chat. Ask me questions, and do like the stream also. Okay. Today it's getting very, very serious in the chat. So it's good. It's good. We can have fun. You can ask me some funny questions also about any player. Where is the water? Okay. He captured the pawn on f7. There is a check. King needs to go to f7 square. King doesn't have any other good squares. And if he plays king c6, then what? The pawn is gone. Black is having 1, 2, 3, 4 pawns on this side of the board. White is having 4 pawns on this side of the board. The pawn race is going to happen. The king is going to have this hiding place on b7 square for sure. The only question remains is like, what are you going to do with this bishop on c8? But okay, white is also not having that much great bishop. It can just, okay, it can come here, but we can always capture that bishop. Hello Vadlamani, good evening, good evening, good evening. Good to have you here. Every day you are joining the stream. I'm quite happy that you are joining the stream. What is the difference between 2500 GM and 2700 GM? Oh, that's a funny question, I'll say. King c6 has been played, by the way, on the board. But huge difference is there, no? Obviously, 2700 players are more accurate. And that actually happens with everybody. Like the difference between the 2000 player and 2400 player, or 2200 player, 2400 player. The difference is between the accuracy, first of all, and yeah, 200 point difference is there. And understanding of chess, that's the main thing. That's why the rating is different. The more knowledge you have, more understanding you have. Experience is also one of the thing, because you need to have good experience. You need to understand the chess also, how to play, where to place the pieces and all. It is universal thing. There is not like some drastic changes there between 2500 player and 2700 player, because you can see in this tournament also 2600 players are playing against 2500 players or 2700 players also, but they are not just winning against them, right? Means very small things are happening. Somebody is good at end game technique, somebody is good at middle game technique, the way you convert the position, that is also very, very important. 2700 players, they are more inclined towards the technique, I'll say, because they focus on the technique. That technique should be good. That's what I feel like. Okay, means I have played only against the players 2500 and 2600 rated player. I have played twice against 2600 rated player, and their technique is really good. Means they won against me, obviously, but the way they played against me was flawless. Like, they did not give me any chance. That was the thing. Like, I did not feel like, okay, I had some chance against them. So they play very, very solid. Oh, Neil is here. Good to have you, Neil, here. So I'll remember your name, Neil, because every time I talk about you as Seema, but I think thanks today you told me Neil. Okay. Yeah, mod giveaway I will go give to the people who are regular on the channel. So I will definitely make them mods. I'll definitely make them mods. So you need to be a little bit more regular, because I am streaming every single day now. It's been 5th day now. We are streaming every single day, and whoever is going to be regular on the stream, I will definitely, because now only 10 people are there, I can definitely handle the chat, but I would like to have some mods also who are regular here. Okay, so coming back to the game, here what will white play? White might play h4, because this is the pawn race I'm talking about. Then b4 might be played, and then the rook will come in the game with rook h3. The queen will be attacked. Now what to do? That is the question. Where to place the queen? Queen has this square, queen has this square. These are two squares which are promising, because we have knight c2 check also. First also we can play knight c2, but if you play this thing, then bishop into c2, queen into c2 might be played on the board, and then what's going to happen? Knight d5 is the threat which is going to come on the board. So which move should white play here in this situation? Okay, I think we can come back with queen d1 also, queen f3, queen d1. This is also something which you can play. Give a check, maybe knight will come here and queen d1, so that there will not be any checks, and even if the pawn is pushed forward, we don't need to capture here, right? Because if you capture, that will be a big mistake, or no, it is not a big mistake, but okay, how will you stop this pawn? c1 pawn is queening, and how are you going to stop that pawn? That's a pretty difficult question, but I think like white doesn't need to capture. White can simply play h5 move. He will just push his pawn forward, and that should be okay for him. Like, he will push, keep pushing the pawn, and this knight can come on f4 square, attacking the rook over here. And if white wants to draw, we can always give check, 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 draw. Neil, I am your Unacademy follower. Oh, nice to have you here then. And whoever new is here, don't forget to like the stream and support the channel also, our Indian players also. Okay, even if you are, I know like many streams are happening, so even if you are switching between this stream and that stream, keep liking the stream, keep supporting the streamers, guys, because if you support us, then only we can continue every single day, and we will spread the chess with you. Our knowledge, our love for chess is too much. All we need is like your support. So with your subscription or with your likes, that is all we want. Okay, nothing more than that. Nothing more than that. Okay, we have a move on the board. Queen f4 has been played by white over here. He did not go for h4 move. Okay, we were thinking about h4 move, but he did not go. Now the knight can jump to d5 square. Why didn't he play h4? Because this is a pawn race, right? We thought about this thing as this is a pawn race, and white needs to push the pawn. It's not only pawn race, the rook should also come in the game, but now rook will be delayed. This rook is very, very important, and black's pieces are playing. Here knight d5 is something we need to appreciate. Like, what do you teach at an academy? Well, I teach chess in an academy. I am a chess educator in an academy since last 1 year. I started teaching chess in from the month of August 2020, means last year. Now I'll be completing 1 year in an academy. So I have taken many lectures in an academy. Now also before this stream, I had one lecture in an academy from 5 to 6. I have lectures on an academy on 3 days, Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday at 5 o'clock. 5 to 6 is my class on an academy. It's creative corner is there. So if you want to join the creative corner or something, you can definitely do that. An academy's creative corner. Just 1 minute. Somebody is calling me 2-3 times. Maybe it's urgent. I'll just check it out. I'm back. On Tuesday it's free. On Tuesday it's free. Tomorrow's class will be free, so you can join me. But on other days it's not free. You need to pay something. Okay, I'll post about it. So coming back to the game. Can you hear me now properly? Just let me know. Just give me a thumbs up or something that you can hear me properly, because I was on mute. I just want to make sure that now everything is fine. I hope so. Everything is fine now, right now. Okay, this is going to be very interesting. We will check out other games also. What's happening in Hari's game? Hari has opponent played g3, then rook d8 came, the d4 pawn is attacked. Okay, thank you for reminding. Rook f d1. Okay, fine. I think castling might be one of the options from Hari's side. Hari might go for castling. This is something which I expect him to play, because everything else is done. He just needs this rook in the game. So he might go for the castle, then play rook to d7, and then other rook will come on d1 or d8 square, and he will pressurize the pawn on d4. And I don't know how white is going to defend the pawn on d4 or what he is going to do. Okay, he has some chances that he can think about moving the knight, but whenever he moves the knight, the pawn on d4 will be attacked in that case. Good to have you, Roshni, here. Some new members are here on the channel. I hope that you have subscribed to the channel. You are the new subscribers, I guess so, because these names are new for me. These names are new for me. Sir, what about first knight d5? First knight d5, well, if you play knight d5 first, then you are not attacking the pawn on d4, no? So I don't think so that you should go for. Maybe like in that case, I don't even like, white doesn't even need to capture the pawn. We can play knight to e4, and then we can try to play knight c5 on, like, just control this square. So knight on d5 will not be attacking anything. You are actually blocking your own path. So good players will always like to keep the pressure on the board. So the pressure can be increased on d4 pawn by a queen b4 also. This is also one move which can increase the pressure. Okay, he's going for f6. He's playing in the spirit of, you can say, French defense, because in French defense is e5 and d4 pawn is there, and usually French players play f6. If you capture, then obviously queen into f4, queen into f6, or g into f6, you get more control in the center of the board. Yeah, you were thinking of centralizing the knight, but okay, it's not that much needed in this situation. You can play something else. And maybe Hari is playing like this because maybe playing like this and rook g8, he might be attacking on the pawn g file. This is also one of the interesting ideas which is there on the board, because then he has the option of capturing on g3, or knight into h4 also in future. Okay, this link is you can go to chess events. I'll just post this link for you. That means all the games are there. You can definitely check on chess.com. It's there. You can check it out. All the links are there. Okay, this is Hari's game. We will come back to okay. Bishop b5, queen d6 was played. We were around this position. We left the game, and now a3 has been played. Bishop came to a5 square. Bishop into f6. Okay, I think he's going to play g into f6. Queen into f6 is also there. Possible move. But if you play there, then d4 pawn will be hanging. Bishop into c6, b into c6. How to attack this? Both the pawns are weak. Queen a4 might be one of the idea. Attacking c6, d4 as well as a5. And at least one pawn will be falling for sure. At least one pawn will be falling for sure. So maybe after bishop into f6, he might go for g into f6. And now if you go for this and queen a4, it is not the same situation. c6 pawn is there, and the thing is that black can play bishop b6. This is also supported. You can play bishop to b6. Yeah, maybe rook c1 attacking the c6 pawn. Again, he can play c5. No, c5 he cannot play. Rook c8 he needs to play, supporting the pawn on c6. Yeah, this is something which might happen. Bishop into f6. We are waiting for his. Can you please predict the move? G into f6 or queen into f6? Which move will you play? Just let me know in the chat. Which move will you play? One of the moves is possible. But I like the way Adhiban always complicates the matter, right? Means he did not care about his king. Usually you try to play solid, but he is playing a little bit unbalanced chess. Like he's playing the king on d1. He's keeping it in the center of the board. It feels very risky, but he is saying like, okay, I might get the chance to play rook e1, attack your king. This rook can also come on the c1 square. So he might get some more chances. Okay, pawn into is something we are suggesting. Okay. We'll see. Okay, now it's time for Nihal's game. We'll check out Nihal's game now. What is happening in Nihal? Okay, in Nihal's game, queen into d5, rook into d5 has been played. Well, we were talking about this thing, and bishop into c6 was suggested earlier. Oh, Rohit Kumar is here. He's suggesting, like yesterday was rooting for Vidit. Today I hope Adhiban wins. You want to see Armageddon game? Yeah, it might happen. For that, he needs to win. He needs to win today. And Nihal also needs to win today. But the chances of Nihal winning this game are very, very less because the position is getting dry. Yesterday also it was a dry position. In that dry position, Nihal was actually the one who made a mistake. Maybe that was main cause was time pressure. Today also Nihal is behind in time. He's having half an hour. His opponent is having 1 hour almost. So we never know, like these equal positions, these top players, they keep on playing and playing, and they try to tire you down, or maybe just find it more complicated position. They try to just get more and more complicated position. So chat, we are like inching towards 50 likes. First half milestone, you can say, half century. So please help us to reach half century. Do like the stream, and if I'm talking about the game, you can also sometimes ask the viewers to like the stream. Okay, Nihal will create something out of it. Well, let's see whether he is going to create or not. Hi Kamatechi, good to have you here. Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. I am doing something. I'll just complete that thing. Okay, we are back here. We are back here. Sorry for I was just checking out the things. Now I'm back. So which application is used for all chess channel? OBS, Open Broadcast Software. It's a free software. Why Adhiban and Vidit are playing in the spirit of a recently proposed no castling game. I don't know. Maybe they want some interesting stuff. That's why they are playing like this. Nothing else. How is Harika doing today? She is in must situation. Yes, she is in must win situation, and this is her game. She is white in this situation, and she is having two bishops. She might be pressurizing the pawn on d5. The knight is there. As long as the knight is there, black doesn't need to worry about this thing. So everything seems to be okay. Everything seems to be okay. But if you ask me like what which side I will prefer, then of course I will prefer playing with the white side, because I like to play with two bishops, and white is having two bishops in this situation that pointing towards the king side. So anytime the means there will be some tactic, and plus the d5 pawn is also a weakness, which is a permanent weakness, you can say. So Harika will definitely try to do something against this weakness, or maybe she will play something else also here. Look, d1, she will try to control the e file just the way black is controlling the e file. So we are going to see all these things what she is going to do. We'll wait for a while. And as far as I know, like, she is going to keep playing because this is her last chance, and she would definitely like to win against her opponent. And her opponent is a very experienced player, that's what I'll say, because I have seen her games. She always plays in Grand Prix plus women's tournament. So a tough opponent for Harika, not at all easy, although it looks like her opponent's rating is low, means 2437, but she's a experienced player. She's a very experienced player. Sir, can you D is equal to G link of Nihal Sarin? Give the link of Harika's game. Well, Jagrit, you can check out the link there. There, like the link which I have given earlier, no? There only you can just go to chess.com and you will definitely get all the links. You just go to today, and in today this World Cup is there, and Fide Women's World Cup is also there. I hope that you can check out this thing. I hope you can check out this thing. Just go to today in chess.com and you will get it. I hope you are able to get that thing, and we'll continue now. Okay. Okay, so I wanted to check some other games also. What's happening? One of my favorite players is Swidler. He is playing against Ivan Cheperino, a very strong player from Bulgaria, and they have drawn the first game. So this is the second game they are playing. Bishop b5. Oh, okay, they did not go because this was a very tropical line few recently also. Like they don't go for this thing. They play bishop into c6, d into c6, then Berlin endgame. I hope that you might know. D into e5, knight will come on f5 square, then queen into d8, king into d8, and okay, there are many games which have been played. Knight c3, rook d1, and if you remember, Carlsen versus Vishwanathan Anand game was also there, where the first game which he played was this in this particular endgame only. And one more thing which you might be knowing is that Kramnik played against Kasparov in 2000 in the year of 2000, and in their World Championship match, this is the opening which Kramnik applied from the black side, and from that moment onwards, this opening became very, very famous. Nowadays, people are not going for this Berlin endgame, but it is pretty interesting. Now they play bishop to a4. Okay, chess.com got all the broadcasting rights for FIDE tournament until 2023. Wow, that's a great thing. Will the third party broadcasters will get affected from it? I don't think so. Means you won't be able to broadcast the players, right? Means everybody can get to stream. Maybe you won't be able to show the players, but obviously you can stream. The way I'm streaming, I'm not showing the streamer like chess players, but okay, I'm doing other things, like I'm showing the game and all that. Definitely everybody will be able to do. So it's going to happen. Means for different tournaments, different broadcasters are having all the rights, right? Means chess24 is there, which is a very big channel now, and you need to pay a lot of money to show the broadcast. It's not at all easy. So here, coming back to the game, bishop e7 was played, knight c3, castle, rook e1, f5, bishop b3 check, king h8, knight d5 comes here on the board. He captures, and there are a bunch of captures happen on the board. Queen d5, rook e8, bishop d6. Okay, he's going for all the captures here in this situation. I don't know what will happen. Caruana's game, we'll check it out. This game, yes, we were around this position, and we were talking about g4 might also come on the board. That's what happened. Queen f2 and queen h4. g4 has been played, knight g7 and knight 1 e2. Maybe this knight is going towards now f4 square, and okay, knight g3, knight h5, knight f5, knight h5 is also one of the ideas where white will just try to open up the position. Chess for fun. Hello, chess for fun. Don't forget to like the stream. If you are new here, don't forget to like the stream. Okay. Chess application all YouTubers used. I don't know, like everybody, I don't know like which other people use. Chessbase is the universal software which everybody uses. That's what I know. But YouTubers, what they use, I don't know. I use Chessbase, and I use the website also, as this live stream is going on chess.com. So I'm using chess.com. Yeah, Andrekin played Alapin. Yeah, Andrekin played Alapin. I remember, like yesterday we were talking about Alapin opening, that you play it and you get some solid position and all. Maybe it's a dry position, but you get it. Our Rohit is saying like 4 days ago, email Situaski tweeted that chess.com reserves the right for major FIDE tournament. Yeah, maybe chess.com is one of the biggest companies, right? One of the biggest means it is the biggest right now. Means okay, other companies are also there, chess24 and chessable, but they are growing now. But chess.com is since many years, like chess.com and chessbase, these are the two companies which are there since many years. Chessbase is the oldest chess company. Then ICC is another there, Internet Chess Club, but it is not that much active now. And chess.com, obviously. Yeah, OBS, obviously. Without OBS, how can I stream? OBS is the basic. Everybody must use OBS. We are inching towards 50 likes. Do like the stream. Okay, don't forget to like the stream and subscribe to the channel also. You can click on the links which are getting here. Don't forget to do that thing. And feel free to ask me any questions related to chess. I will be more than happy to answer your questions. So keep them coming. Keep them coming. Okay. I don't always play it solidly. If opponent play d4 or knight f3 variation, then solid, otherwise super aggressive. Okay. And one problem I faced while streaming, when we share Zoom video of 2 person, it will not show, or 1 person video will show. Yeah, means you need to learn the basics of streaming, then it's not that difficult. That's what I will say. It's not that difficult. You will definitely learn it over the period of time. Means I also used to have many difficulties, but slowly and gradually I learned the things, and then now it's more easy for me. As I need to take a small break, I'll just come back. Okay, I'll just come back. How Hari Krishna doing? Yeah. Is your auditor? How is chessable material for openings? Yeah, obviously it's very famous and it's good. I used one chessable material, Nadorf by Anish Giri, and I liked it. I liked it. It depends upon how much you work with it. Hari Krishna's game, yes, definitely we are going to see. Sorry. Hari Krishna, okay, he is pressurizing the pawn on d4. We were around this point when we left. Okay, Parth is saying like, sir, please tell, is it good for an player with intermediate strength, leeches rapid rating 20 to 100 to play novelties in the opening, or shall I stick to main theory only? My Fide rating 1072. Well, that's I don't know. Novelties means are you saying like novelty? Do you know what is meant by novelty? Novelty means like the openings which are already being played. You find out something new in that opening. You create something new in that opening, and you are thoroughly prepared, and then you play it. That is the novelty. If you are asking me some offbeat openings, then yeah, you can try everything, right? Because you are just growing. Like if you are growing player, then your rating, Fide rating is also very low. So you need to grow your channel, is grow your strength also. Neil, chessboard application, like I'm telling you, chessbase is what I use. I don't know about other YouTubers. I use chessbase. Guys, I'll be more than happy if you ask me the questions related to chess, not about the streaming and all, like which applications and all. Because if you are really going to stream, then you can just search on YouTube and you will get to know about everything. So here, I'll be more than happy to answer your questions related to, what do you call, chess, okay? Not about streaming. This is not a stream for chess streamers. This is a stream for chess players. Yeah, Priyadarshi, I talked about that thing. Chessable course, I'd said like it is kind of good. I liked it. So you check it out whether you like it or not. With your own experience only, you will understand that thing. So check it out. I use ChessBase 16, latest one. I'll come back in just 1 minute, guys. Just need to take one small break, and I hope that till that time you will like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you are new here. I'll just come back just 1 minute. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, I just remembered that I have not washed my tiffin, and I need to wash my tiffin so that I can keep it outside my door. So the new tiffin will come and they will take the tiffin. Today my parents are not at home and I'm not going to cook because the streaming will last for 10 or 10:30. So after that it becomes very late. One day I had my dinner at 1 o'clock and that too after cooking. So today I thought like, okay, I will wash my tiffin and I will get some tiffin so that I can at least have dinner after the stream. So thanks for being a little bit patient with me. So can we play knight c5 on that move? Please clear instead of knight d5. Instead of knight d5 where? Knight c5 was never possible, right? Means you're talking about here knight c5. Yeah, knight c5 is there, but why do you want to move the knight which is very nicely placed in the center of the board, right? You are putting some pressure on f6 also. So definitely this knight should not move. That's what I will say. Rook to a3 is played because a7 pawn is being attacked here by him. Now Harikrishna needs to do something about this. Maybe he'll just play a6 move. Because playing b6 will create more weaknesses in the camp. So he might just go for a6 in this situation. He might just go for this thing. See you. Bye-bye. See you. See you next time. Okay. Now we will go to Adhiban's game. Now everything is normal, I guess. So bishop into f6 was played. After that, he's still thinking. Oh, he's still thinking. He's still thinking about the position. What to do. I will just refresh. Maybe it's a technical glitch or something. Stephen Mueller. Wow. I'm good. I'm good. Your name suggests something else, but you are saying Atulji. I thought your name seems to be like a German name. I guess so. Mueller is a German. I don't know. Maybe. I'm great. I'm great. Good to have you here on the stream. That's what I will say. And do like the stream. And if you are new here, you can consider about subscribing to the channel also for more chess updates and everything. Right? Jagjit Mishra, I'm not understanding on which move you're talking about, so I cannot really clarify about that thing. Sorry about that thing, okay? Because on about which game you're talking about, on which move, you should tell me clearly, then only I can talk about that thing. But right now, I'm not able to understand that thing. Okay? I'm Indian. Oh, that's cool. Good to have you on the stream. So this is the opposite color bishop position is there, and the side which is having the attack, usually that side is preferred. That's what I will say. And Adhiban has gone into the opposite color bishop deliberately because see here bishop into f6 was played, then g into f6, then he went for that thing. He played king c2, a very daring move. He did the artificial castle that just like the Kramnik against Anand game was going on, Vishy's game, that no casting rule. He did something like that, king d2, king d7, king c2, king b1, amazing chess. Okay, then opponent played knight to e5, and then in that position he captured knight into e5, d5, and now bishop to d3. Now here there are many chances, I'll say, because white is having clear chances in this situation, because black's bishop is not active, and by playing bishop to d3 everything is blocked in this situation. So this is something which we can learn a lot, because he's playing so much daring chess, and all he needs to do is like win the game. So to make his channel, like make his what do you call, make it chances more, he is going for this opposite color bishop. Amazing stuff, I'll say. Okay, so now we will like go to Harika's game also and check it out what she has done in her game. She went to control the e file. We were around this situation only when we were looking at the position. Queen d6 was played by her opponent. She played this, queen c6, bishop c2. Okay, she is putting some more pressure on the d5 pawn. Bishop b3 was played, and now she's attacking the pawn on d5 more. Maybe I will not be surprised if she plays rook e d2 and pressurize the d5 pawn more. That might happen on the board. What do you think? Can you suggest a good move from white side? Do you think that rook e d2 will be played in this situation or not? What is your opinion? Please let me know, guys. Chat, don't forget to like the stream. I know that many of you are coming here, new are here, so keep liking the stream, support our channel. Try let's make it 50 likes very soon. Okay, let's make it 50 likes. Okay, I'm going to check another game, Nihal's game. We were around this time. Okay, bishop into c6 was played by Underkin, b into c6, rook d c1, bishop to f6. Both sides are going towards the exchanging of the pieces. Rook d1, I think this is just equal position. It is just equal position in this case. Bishop into b2 might be played. Nihal will be having 4 pawns on this side of the board, and maybe Underkin will be having 1 2 3, and this is the 4th pawn, and this pawn on a7 will definitely fall in that case. So 4 versus 4, equal, everything will be equal. Maybe bishop into b2, he went for bishop into b2. Wow. And after bishop into b2, rook into d5 will be played, e into d5. The pawn is a lonely pawn here. We have two options, rook d6 and rook into d5, or bishop into a7 is also there. Okay, bishop into b2, rook into d5, e into d5. This is what exactly happening. I think this game is going towards the draw. Very soon it might end in a draw, and if it ends in a draw, then Nihal's contention for going into the 4th round will come to an end. That will not be something good, I will say. But okay, what can he do? Like yesterday only he fought very hard, but in the end it was not that much enough. But okay, today his opponent is just playing too solid. Stephen is like, try to exchange dark squared bishop and with knight and put more pressure. Yeah, as of now Nihal, Harika, Adhiban are going to be out of the tournament. Yeah, it seems like that only. It seems, but okay, Harika is not still out of the contention. I'll tell that she can still win the game, because she can still win the game. Harika can still win the game, because plenty of pieces are there on the board, and this d5 pawn is a weakness. And as it was said, like this knight, if it exchanged, then opposite color bishop might happen on the board, and maybe some chances will be there. So we cannot just discard Harika's chances right now. But obviously Nihal's chances are very low now, because the game is heading towards a draw, and if the game ends in a draw, then Nihal's chances will be over. But okay, I really like the way Adhiban has played the game. He has kept fighting, and now like king c2, king b1, Miss king was on d1, he safeguarded his king, and anytime this queen can come to d1 and g4, and it can attack here on the black's king. So Vidit needs to play very accurately in order to like save his position, because the bishop on b6 is not at all moving anywhere. That's what I will say. Harika, kya halchal guru? Yes, Saurav, good to have you here on the stream. Chat जनता stream को जरूर like करना, 50 like होने वाले हैं. Make it 50 likes very soon. It is just 2 likes away, and then we can think about the next milestone, that is 100 likes. We are hoping that we will reach 100 likes on our stream very soon. So keep liking the stream and keep supporting the channel. That's what I will say. Okay, so Adhiban is playing really enterprising game. He is fighting it out clearly. He is there to fight till the end, and if he manages to win this game, then rapid will be much more interesting, and I hope that he will find out a way to win the game, because I would love to see Vidit and Adhiban playing in the rapid, or maybe in the blitz also. We never know. It will be fun to watch. It will be fun to watch. Here, do you have any another demand? Which game would you like to see? Please let me know. I will definitely look at that game, and we will try to analyze that game also together. So be a little bit more active in the chat. Okay, f5 has been played, obviously to neutralize this bishop, because bishop's diagonal should be blocked. Now black might be thinking to play e4, means with it will try to play e4, so that this bishop will further be restricted in this position. And once the e4 will be played, d3 pawn will be played, and then this bishop will be active. That's what he is hoping for. So I don't have any doubts that he is going to play f3 and stop this e4 break. If e4 is stopped, then only Adhiban will get some chances. Otherwise, if e4 comes, then Vidit will be on top after some time. Definitely, definitely. What do you guys think? Like, do you also think the same way I am thinking, or do you think in a different way? Do let me know. Do let me know. Vide is commanding center for AD, door closed. Vallamani, I will say, like, you are like shutting down all the chances very quickly. I think these players are fighting it very hard, so anything is possible. Okay. Yeah, Vidit's king looks a little bit bad, but I will tell you one thing about Vidit's king. If it manages to stay on the dark square, then no problem for the king. Pragg or Hari, we'll check it out, Pragg and Hari's game also. King h8, that's what I was saying. Like, if he manages to just keep it there, king h8 or king g7, the king will be safe, because there is no longer the threat of the check on this diagonal. So Vidit's king will be safer on that side of the board. Of course, white is having more chances because the king is more exposed, but okay, you never know. Now what to do, that is the next question. Like, Adhiban will not allow this bishop to come in the game, and he will try to just pressurize the pawns here in this situation. Muhammad Shayan, good to have you here once again. Mayur also is here. Hello Mayur. And Mayur came, and 50 likes also happened. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I think Mayur is the one who liked the 58th time. Now we can head towards the 100 likes, and we can support our like players also in that way. Okay. So here we will go to Pragg's game. Pragg's game we have not seen since a long time. Where is Pragg's game? I have to, oh, okay, here is the Pragg's game. What's happening? Pragg is playing with the black pieces. So we will be looking at the game from black side. Queen f4, knight d5 was played, and then queen e4 was played in the game. Then he played king to c5. Okay. Here, instead of king to c5, maybe king b6 was suggested. Okay, but king c5 and now h4. Obviously h4 is played to bring the rook in the game. This is the main thing. Jagrit is the 50th. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, rook is coming in the game. Bishop b7, h5, he is just moving his pawn forward. Knight b4, the queen was attacked, so queen moved to, oh, he did not move the queen. Wow, amazing. Because the thing is that if you capture bishop into e4, knight into e4, and then you will lose the piece. See guys, this is the thing. If you capture it, it will be a big blunder. Wherever you play after the check, the thing is that the queen will, and it is white who will be having one extra rook. So amazing, right? So Krasenko is playing amazing chess. That's what I will say. Now queen d2 is played. queen to b7. Okay, this is the situation on the board. He went for this queen to b7. He is giving checks from behind. This pawn is also there. Okay, Pragg seems to be in a little bit trouble because his king is not at all safe. Not at all safe. Maybe the knight needs to come back and save the position, but we never know. This pawn is falling. How on earth is going to save the pawn? Because if you play this move, then queen a7 check is there. Then king will come to d5 square, and then again this check. King will come here. Can he just play this move or no? King b6, queen d8 check. King comes here. Okay, I think he can play queen f8 check, king here, and h6 pawn. If the pawn pushes forward to h6 square, then h7 and h8, it will be a queen very soon. So queen b7, he played knight d5, supporting the pawn on c7. h6 has been played on the board, and now c3. Wow, this is the pawn race which is happening on the board. Amazing chess is going on. Pragg's opponent is trying to win at all cost, and yeah, anything can happen. And in this position, what was the situation? Maybe here queen into b7 he played, and then okay, this is good only. See, h6, we don't know exactly what should be the evaluation, but okay, he played this c3, and the pawn race is happening. Interesting game is going on. Pragg's game is really going on in a very interesting manner, and it will be fun to see him draw this game. But Pragg is in a little bit time pressure. He's having only 10 minutes, but I think it should be enough, because he needs to make only 13 more moves. 13 more moves he needs to make. Yes, Stefan Müller, you are right about it. The outside passed pawn is a dangerous pawn. I completely agree with this thing. No chance for Nihal. Yeah, Nihal for no chance for Nihal for sure. Krasenko being like, इस बच्चे को फौलाद बनाना है तो ग्राइंड करना पड़ेगा. Krasenko is literally training Pragg for future. Yes. And just to let you know, Krasenko has already taught many top players, and in India also he has taught some great players. I know that thing. Like, he is a very experienced coach also, player also. And there is a story about Krasenko which I remember when he came to India few years back to play. He and his wife, okay, he and his wife were traveling all over the world with just 2 suitcases, okay, and for 1.5 years or something, they did not have any place to stay. Means they kept their small stuff, whatever they had, at one of his friends or family's location, and they were just playing one tournament after another tournament. They were like homeless. And okay, obviously he had money and everything, but the point what I'm trying to tell you, like, he loves chess that much even after the age of 50. I'm talking about when he was already 50 something. He's 58 years old, so I think he was 51 or something, and he was traveling everywhere with his wife, playing one tournament after another without any stop for more than a year. So that much he loves chess. Means Michal Krasenko is a great player. That's what I will say. Truly a chess lover. So Krasenko OP should be there. So Krasenko is like a bigger version of Sagar playing chess. Yeah, correct. Arundhati, yes. Good evening. Good to have you here. You are a little bit late today. We started streaming a little bit early, and you are a little bit late. But thanks for being there. I mean, with regard to nomadic life for more than 1 year. Yes. But Sagar did not complete 1 year, I guess. So he like came back before 1 year. But he was playing more than 1 year. Another story is also like that. Do you know this player, Lennart Woods? Lennart Woods was also traveling everywhere, one tournament after another for many months, maybe 1 year or something like that. He kept his all the stuff with his parents, and he did not go home for more than 1 year. He was just going for the production and photography and all. It was really great. Like these players, I also want to do. I want to play chess for 1 year. Maybe if the pandemic situation gets better, 2022 will be just for traveling for me. Okay, okay, good, good, good. So let's see what happens. And if that thing happens, Mayur, I will definitely come to Japan and meet you. Okay. Only thing is that in Japan, the tournament should happen. All the tournaments are happening all online. Maharashtra state tournament is also happening online. Nationals are happening online. I want to play over the board tournament. So it should happen maybe after 1 year or something. Yeah, Harika game we will see. I was just waiting for this move, but he is not playing the move. We'll check out Hari's game also. Hari's game is going slowly. We were already at this position when we looked at this game, and Rook A3, A6. I was even pointing out that A6 will be played. Rook C1, Queen F7, Knight to C5, and Rook E7. Hari is playing very cautious chess. He is defending everything. The two knights are very nicely placed in this position. The knight is on C5 square. It is hitting towards this B7 pawn plus the E6 pawn. So it's kind of interesting. That's what I will say. Means both the sides are having some kind of chances. Like from white side, the D4 pawn is a weakness. From black side, B7 pawn is a weakness. And white is threatening towards B7. White is making sure that the pawn on D4 is always under attack. Mayur is saying, "Array, tournaments will happen in Japan over the board or online, but the problem is Japan should reopen tourist entry also. Right now, directly from India, even permanent residents are not allowed re-entry." Yeah, I know. Like in US also, the same thing is there. You cannot go, travel to US unless and until you have stayed in other country for 14 or 15 days. So everything is locked down. But I'm hoping that by the time December or January, everything will open up and I will get to travel. I am really dying to travel everywhere. This year, I must travel at least in 2022. If everything opens up, I'm not going to come back to India, at least for a few months. So you are stuck in Japan. I hope that lockdown will open and you will come to India. You can come to India, right? Is that problem, or you cannot go back to Japan? What is the main problem? What is the main problem? I hope that they are at least allowing the people who wants to go out of in like Japan. Oh, you reached 1700. Wow. On which platform? Did you reach on chess.com or Lichess? Which platform did you reach? So okay, we will come back to the main game. F3, King H8. We were at this situation when we looked at the game. Queen B5, he is hitting this pawn. Queen E7. Okay, now Rook E1 will be played. The pawn on E5 will be under attack. How on earth is it going to stop that thing? Rook E1 and E5. Okay, Bishop C5 is one of the moves. B4 khela, so Bishop D6 is there to support the pawn on D6. Okay. So is everybody held up in Nashik? Yeah. Okay, Mayur is saying like I can come to India, but I cannot return back to Japan. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that definitely. And what is FI? FI is FIDE instructor. FIDE means World Chess Federation, means International Chess Federation, which is allowing all these things. And instructor means coach. So I am a certified chess coach recognized by World Chess Federation. You need to have more than 2000 rating to get that title, and you need to give some exam related to coach. So I have passed those exam, and my rating, my original rating, FIDE rating is more than 2000. Player's name not available. Where is not available? Can you please tell me where is it not available? Rupak, what are you talking about? Where is it not available? Queen D5 has been played by Adhiban here. He's putting some pressure over here. See, the thing is that Rook E1 we were talking about, then Bishop C5 was the thing. and that's why maybe he is just waiting for that thing. He's waiting for that thing. Okay, he's attacking the queen now. Queen needs to move, and Vidit is saying like, don't attack my pawn on e5 anymore. You go back and let me play whatever I want to play. Now e4 is the move which is coming on the board. If e4 comes, don't you think so that these pawns will be very dangerous? Because no, but one thing is there, if the pawn move forward too much, then the king will be exposed in that case. The king will be exposed in that. Sir, if bishop c5, no, in bishop c5 I was talking about rook e1 then bishop c5, rook e1 then bishop c5 being gaming. Looks like Adhiban will win. My predictions were right. Really? No, it's not like losing position for Vidit at from any angle. Vidit is comfortable. He is holding on to the position, man. Why are you thinking that it is lost? It is not lost. He is holding on to the position. Yeah, from this position even Magnus Carlsen cannot beat Vidit. Yeah, it's there, like it is like normal position. But the point is like now e4 will be coming from Vidit. Is he going to play this thing or not? Or is he going to just defend the pawn on f5? Shravan Kumar, why no one is watching, bro? What no one is watching? Who is not watching? Other we'll see. Shravan Kumar, only 19 people. Okay, you can spread the news, like you can spread it among your friends also, so that they will also come and watch here with us. Please do spread to, please like the streams. If you like the stream, then you can reach to more people, and you can ask your chess friends also to watch this stream. Help us to grow our channel. Help us to grow our channel. I will definitely try to put up some good content on the channel. I already have more than 250 videos, guys, and I always try to help everyone. Thank you very much, Shravan. Okay, the position they are going to think for a while, I guess so. Okay, I think f5 should be saved, otherwise king will be unsafe. But he doesn't need to save f5. He has e4 move also. This is also one move. But I'm just concerned about this thing, that if e4 is played, then if you play d3, if you want to play d3, then king will be exposed in that case. Nihal, okay, he played e4 finally. But this looks risky. He captured here, and now rook will come on e1 square, and the pawn on e4 needs to move forward. And if the pawn moves forward, then bishop will be controlling both the two pawns. So I don't know like how he is going to proceed in that case. Bishop will always be able to hit on the h7 square, and Vidit needs to defend the position. In that case. Thank you, Shravan. What will be the Fide rating of 1700chess.com? 1700chess.com. Maybe 1000 rating can also be there. Like 400-500 points difference is usually there. 400 to 500 points. 1400, 1500, definitely not. Definitely not. You can have 1700 rating even if you are like 1100 player. Means my students have 1700, 1800 rating, even if their rating is 1200. So that's, I'm talking about from my students perspective. Like they have 1700, 1800, and they are just 1200, 1300 player. Okay, they have not played since long time because of the COVID situation. They have improved a lot in last 1 year, but okay, usually 400 points is difference is there for sure. How to play good? Well, I will say this thing, that you need to prepare. Preparation is the key. Yeah, e3, this is what I was talking, like when e3 will be played, bishop will be opened up, these pawns are not going forward, this rook can always try to come on f7 square. In that case, maybe he will play rook to d8, rook f1, rook d8, but then the queen is open. It is open to play, it is open to come anywhere, and the h7 pawn is a weakness, b7 will be a weakness, and e2 obviously it should be stopped. E2, let's play rook f1. If rook f8 is played, then what can we do? We can capture here, rook into f8, queen into f8, and then we can play queen to e6, so that e2 will not move forward. This is the one thing which can be seen here. And now what can we expect here? We can pressurize this pawn. The king still cannot come in the game. Thankfully, queen f1 is not a move here. Yes, Shravan, anybody can take the classes. My email ID is given in the description. You can contact me on my email ID. Do feel free to contact me on email ID which is given in the description. Okay, or you can even visit my website incrediblechess.com. You can do that. Okay, rook f1 has been played by Adhiban here, and now I think Vidit might play rook to f8 and stop this rook f7, because rook f7, if it comes, then h7 pawn will be falling for sure. Or maybe he can stop this thing by playing rook d7. This is also one of the ideas, or rook f8. Two ideas are there. What will you prefer here? Rook f8 or rook d7? Can you please write it down in the chat? Janta, like bhi kar do thoda. We are moving slowly and gradually towards 100 likes. Please make sure that we will have 100 likes today, because I would like to reach more people, and we will be streaming every single day. Tomorrow also tie breaks are there, so it will be fun. It will be fun. Shravan, I will discuss about these things in email, so not on stream. Okay, please email me, and then definitely I will discuss about the f8. Okay, Vadlamani is talking about f8 here, rook to f8. Yes, definitely that is also possible. Means I strongly feel that Vidit might just keep the rook on the board, and he will play rook d7. He will play rook d7. That's what I feel. Okay, Jagreet is saying f8. Okay, rook f8. You want to exchange the rooks? Fine. Miss, we already discussed this thing that if you are going for the exchanges, rook f8, queen f8, then queen e6 will be a good idea, stopping this from going forward. And the thing is that this queen always needs to be around the king, because you cannot just leave the king alone, because h7 is the weakness which he is constantly attacking. Okay, being gaming is saying like I think black should be yeah, black should hold. Definitely black should hold, but it's not that easy. Like you have to be cautious. That's what I've been saying. You have to be cautious. You have to be careful with your king. If the king is safe, then the game is definitely safe, no issues. And the only problem from black side is like the activity of the bishop. If Vidit manages to activate the bishop at any point, then Vidit should be fine, no issues for Vidit. Okay, I'm really curious about Pragg's game. I will shift to Pragg's game and check it out what happened in that game. h7 was played, queen h6, queen a7, and king to c4 has been played. Okay, this pawn is heading towards c2 square. This pawn is also kind of weak, so there is this check is there. Then king must play c5, or can he play king to d3? Well, that is also one pawn. King d3 is also there, but in that case we might play just bishop check, queen check here on b1 square. That's also one of the possible. So if queen a2, king c5, queen a7 is a draw, so obviously Krasenko will not go for the draw. He will definitely try to fight out something here in this situation. He might play some other move, because white always have these other two pawns, but black's two pawns are looking very, very dangerous. It's already draw. Good evening, Tanmay. Good to have you here. Good to have. Good. I hope that you are preparing for it. If you love something, then you need to prepare for it. Just wishful thinking should not be there. Yes, we need to prepare hard. Then only it will means your dreams will come into reality. By the way, how old are you? And Janta, can you please tell me one thing, like where from you watching the stream? Because that's something I'm curious, like who is watching from which city or which state? Can you please write it down in the chat? From where are you watching the stream? Feel free. I am streaming from Maharashtra. Shivpuri, Madhya Pradesh. Nashik. Oh, really? Nashik. Nice. Raipur, Chhattisgarh. Tanmay. Well, I am planning to come to Raipur. I will tell you on which date. I'll tell you which date. Raipur, I am planning to come to Raipur. I think Raipur only. Yeah, I am coming to Raipur on 13th of August. I am going to come to Raipur. My friend's wedding is there in Raipur. So I will be there for at least 1 or 2 days. From Uttarakhand. Uttarakhand or UK? UK means United Kingdom also can be there. Yeah, I'm careful. My vaccination will be done in few days. Tokyo, wow. See, Mayur is the one who is from foreign. Delhi, Code Python is from Delhi. Hyderabad, oh, Shravan is from Hyderabad. Nice, nice. Yeah, if I'm coming to Nashik, definitely. In Nashik, Vidit is also there. Vidit is also there in Nashik. I came to Nashik long back. Like in 2011, means 10 years back, I came to Nashik. Pranshu Raj is from Delhi. Wow. So we have viewers from different parts of the country, means from India, and one is from Tokyo. That's cool. That's cool. So, okay, he played bishop to g4. What about c2 move? What about c2 move? Why did he allow this thing? I don't understand. Why did he allow c2? If c2, the idea is to just play pawn push. Pragg is going to win. My god. Pragg is going to win this game? Wow. Guys, what do you think here? जनता बताओ मुझे c2 के बाद white कैसे बचेगा? c2 is coming, c1 is coming, and it's getting over. Okay, he has this move. He has queen to a2 check. This is also one move is there. Queen to a2 check is there. Okay, he can even capture on h7. This is also one of the moves, which is a possibility. Queen into h7 is also there. But I was not expecting him to play bishop g4. Maybe to complicate the matter, he played bishop to g4. Yeah, Pragg is winning. If Pragg wins, even Pragg, even if he draws the game, he is qualifying for the 4th round. If queen into h7, bishop into e6. Well, bishop into e6, then no, bishop into e6 means knight e2 check and it's mate, right? Means we cannot leave this square from the knight. Like if this, then definitely this is not the good idea. Knight e2 is a check and mate. So he will definitely not play that thing. Queen h7, and I think he needs to defend this position. He needs to defend this position. Maybe rook needs to move somewhere. If the rook moves, then knight e2 check. Even if knight e2 check comes, king will have the square on f1. King will definitely have the f1 square. So it's kind of interesting to watch what he is going to play. You should not like forget about the checkmates, okay? One move checkmates are very painful. In my life, I got checkmated only once. Means one move checkmate, which I completely missed in a normal position, and I just lost. Who will be Pragg's opponent? I have not checked it. It's Pragg OP, definitely. Yes, it's Pragg OP. Well, Subramaniam, is it your real name or is it just a YouTube name? Because you are from Nashik, you are saying. So the possibility is that your name might be different. What is X? Capture. What is X means capture, means queen. He was talking about queen captures h7, not g7. He was talking about h7. Queen, whenever you capture something, you write down cross. That's the thing we got. Wow, guys, we are reaching towards 64. Oh, your real name is okay, fine. I thought like because in Nashik usually the names are different, so I was asking. Pawn push is winning move, I think. Yeah, it feels like winning, but we never know. Like the checks are coming, so it's not that much clear like how he's going to play after the check. Like if you play c2, then this is the one check which comes to the mind, and after this check, what are you going to do? This is also one of the case. It's sad Nihal is eliminated. Yeah, Nihal was actually against a very tough opponent compared to Pragg. Pragg was not playing that much strong opponent. Means he was strong few years back, 10 years back or 15 years back. Krasenko was one of the best players in the world, but now Krasenko is not the best player. He so Pragg was not having, but Andrekin is definitely a very strong player, 2700 plus player, and he constantly played in World Cups, and he played in Olympiad. So definitely Nihal was having a tougher opponent than Pragg. That's also there. Oh, you are from Andhra. As of now, you are working in Nashik. Okay. So जनता 64 लाइक कर दो. एक 60 चेस बोर्ड तो कंप्लीट हो जाए. 63 लाइक्स तो हो ही गए. अभी एक ही लाइक बचा है. 64 हो जाएंगे तो मज़ा आएगा. Okay. And Plug plays it. Oh, okay. Oh, he played this c2. Now it will be fun to watch him, like what he is going to do with the checks. This check is coming. After this, maybe king d3 is the move. After that, this check is not there. Queen a3 check is there, but queen a3 check means we have knight to c3. And after knight c3, is there any other check? No, there is no check after that. There is no check. But at least c1 queen is stopped. Okay, Pragg is going to face MVL against David Paravian. Okay, so we need to check that thing also, David Paravian and MVL, what is going to happen. We will check out after this game. We will check out MVL's game also. After this, we will check out MVL's game also definitely. Okay, MVL and Paravian game has been drawn earlier. Yeah, they have drawn the game, and second game we will check it out, but I am a little bit curious. Okay, coming back to the more interesting game, what is happening in Adhiban's game. I'll just refresh the page and check this thing out. Queen d1. Okay, he did not go for this thing. He played king g7. Okay, interesting. Why didn't he play rook to f7, queen f7, queen f7? Obviously it is not possible, so he played queen d1. He is going for this check, queen g4 check. Okay, it means that this bishop will not move so easily. Okay, good to have you here, Shravan. We'll meet definitely next time. Okay, see you then. Janta, move predict karo, chalo. Move predict. Predict the move. Who will predict the move? Queen g4. No, sorry, queen g4 is white's idea. I'm saying, what will black play here? Will he go back? Will he go back like this? Will he go back to h8 square or no? Okay, I think he's going to think for a while. Let's check it out. Harika's game. Okay, Harika has wow, see, she has made some progress. First of all, she exchanged, managed to exchange the bishops. Now the pawn on d5 is a permanent weakness, and she will definitely try to grind down her opponent. Just keep on attacking the d5 pawn. Keep on attacking the d5 pawn. And one thing is there, 1, 2, and 3 pieces are already attacking. The d5 pawn is gone, but the b2 pawn is hanging. That's one of the thing. So queen needs to move. Queen is being attacked. Queen has c6 move to support the pawn, but queen c6, bishop into d5, knight into d5, rook into d5, and rook b2 is not coming for sure. Oh wow, she is getting the pawn. She's getting the pawn in this situation. So the heavy piece endgame will be there, where opponent's rook will be on the 7th rank, and white will be having 2 rooks and a queen. The pawn on f2 is a weakness, and it will be interesting. This rook might go to c2 square. The other rook might try to come on e2 square. So here Harika is, wow, see her opponent is keeping the pressure on the f2 pawn, so that this will always be under attack. But okay, we can play bishop into d5, knight into d5, and rook into d5. The point is that the b2 pawn is still protected here, and maybe even if the b2 pawn is going to fall, rook f4 followed by attacking the pawn on f7 is there. Rook can come on d7 square. I think she has got the position which she wanted. She has got what she wanted in this situation, and she is going to make it, guys. Wow, amazing. Harika might win this game. She's getting the pawn. She's getting the pawn. It is going to be exciting. If she breaks this thing, if she goes into the tie break, then I am quite sure like she is going to break her opponent in tie break. She is going to break her opponent in tie break. She just needs to win. Okay, she's getting the pawn. It is getting more exciting now. Okay, Rohit is saying Harikrishna is in tricky position. I hope he manages to hold it. Okay, we will have a look at Harikrishna's game also. We'll have a look at Harikrishna's game also. But here, okay, let's check it. Harikrishna's game. What is happening? Rook e4. Okay, Rook e4 has been played here. Okay, in his game, b7 is the permanent weakness. That's the main thing. And the rooks are not active. White's rooks are active. Just like yesterday's game. In yesterday's Adhiban versus Vidit game, Vidit was having active rooks and Adhiban was not having at all active rooks. So this is the position which he needs to defend. But one thing is sure, like if the game converts into the, what do you call, end game, then it will be Hari's turn. Like he will definitely defend quite well because he's the best, one of the best players according to the end game play. Maybe Fabi can get eliminated today. Really? We'll have a look at Fabi's game. Let's check. Fabi is white. Fabi is white. Okay, the first game he has drawn. And today what? Why will he get eliminated? I don't understand. 5 pawns are there. 5 pawns are here. Okay, he's exchange down. But maybe he has given the exchange, right? We'll check it out. AB5 was played. AB5, B4, CB4, CB3, bishop B3, knight E2, bishop to this square, knight here. Bishop a6. He gave up the pawn, gave up the exchange here in this situation. Rook into f1, knight e8. Okay, Fabi, I don't think so he's going to lose. He's okay, this pawn is there, this opponent's pawn is there, but definitely it's not like he's going to lose. He will have some chances. No, this pawn is going to fall, knight on d5, and knight f6 is also going to come on the board. And if something like this happen, if the pawn comes here, then there will be some attacking possibilities. The bishop will also be opened up. So Fabi will definitely have some chances. You cannot just discard someone just because evaluation is restarting machine. Okay. Just because evaluation bar is down, you cannot say that you are losing. As I said earlier also, that 1 point down system, 1 point is not that much enough playing when the humans are playing. 1 point is not that much thing. Like if the bar is little bit down, you can still manage the game. Only the machine can win in such positions, but humans are not. And the position is complicated also. Black is having some attack around his king, so he's Fabi, man. He will not lose even if he, like, okay, if he is in a very bad position, he will try to make it a draw, and then he will fight another day. Fabi will most probably draw after queen exchange. He will grind his opponent down. Yeah, that's something will definitely happen. And thank you very much, Janta, for liking the stream and making it more than 64 squares. At least we have completed one chessboard today. I'm happy about that thing. Now let's see whether we will reach the century or not. Today I would like to cover other games also, so I will not just end the stream today. I will be there for longer duration. I have kept some snacks also with me. Bakarwadi is there with me. So I'm going to have some bakarwadi and other stuff. So let's have some fun together. I will have some food also because yesterday and day before yesterday I had food at 12 something. So today, how to open this thing? Khakra. Is there anybody in chat? Gujarati is there? Oh my god, this is so much packed. How will I open it? Oh, you're back. Your system seems to be very fast, Mayur. System should be must be very fast. Are you using Mac? Finally, I opened it. I'm going to have Khakra. Will you be surprised if AD plays B3? When? When B3 when? Oh, you got away by restarting the browser. Please excuse me. I'm very hungry and I need to eat. I need to eat. I hope you also eat. So you won't get angry on me, right? Okay, knight into d5 has been played. This is what we were expecting. Rohit has lived many states. Why? Is your family from army or something like that? Adhiban is plus. We'll check it out. We'll check out because AD versus VD game is very important for us. Oh, he gave up the pawn. He gave up the pawn. Bishop e2. Rook f8. Seriously, okay. I'll tell you one thing, okay. When it is about opposite color bishops, okay, one pawn down position is not lost position. So don't think that it is lost position for with it. One pawn down positions, even two pawn down position are also equal. In opposite color bishop, the draw is always there. Oh, AD will win in tiebreak. He will play b3. Yeah. Why not? If you have seen, AD has played b3 against Anish Giri and he won the game. So definitely he would like to play b3 everywhere. Of course, his course is there and it will be sold everywhere more easily if he wins against Vidit. That's what I thought. Like your father is in the CRPF, no? Because my brother, who was also in army, he used to shift from this place to that place every 3 years. But AD will avoid exchanges. Oh, he avoided. He played Rook H1. Yeah, he is avoiding that because the more you exchange the rooks and everything, the game will be drawn. So definitely he would like to keep the pieces on the board. But this bishop will come on d3 square. In that case, this pawn sacrifice is not that much cool. Maybe he did it that because rook might come to f2 square. This is also one of the things which might happen on the board. Rook f2 might be played on the board. Rook f2 might come on the board. What do you think? Rook f2 or which move? Can you suggest some moves? There is also queen g5 is also there. Just trying to activate the queen somewhere. Oh, rook f2 is your suggestion. Okay. I'm very hungry, okay? Please excuse me. I'm eating now on stream, but I'm extremely hungry. And I don't have my tiffin also today. AD might be trolling VD to go for the win, whereas VD is trying to hold for a draw. I can imagine the chatter. Yeah, and they are very close friends. They are very close friend. Rook F2 is suggestion. Yeah, Queen E3. Okay, you want to play Queen to E3. Mm, but what will you get with Queen E3? I can still play Bishop to D3. I can still play Bishop to D3 and Queen is ready to come in the game. Let's play this thing. I'll play Bishop D3 and my Queen is ready to come on G4 square, maybe on H5 square also. Miss first check and then Rook E1 is also a possibility. Oh, what are you achieving with this move? What are you achieving? Nothing. Your king is still under attack. This is always one of the possibilities. If, Rook F2, if Bishop D3, VD cannot take on G2. Okay, let's calculate. Rook F2, if you play Bishop D3, he cannot capture on G2 according to you. Why is it like that? Okay, Queen. If he captures, then what is happening? Queen F3. Okay, they played one move. King Rook H1. King H8 has been played on the board, but I will just try to check out this thing. Queen F3 is one of the moves. If Rook G5, then H4 will be played. Oh, and if you play your Rook somewhere on E5 square, then Rook G1 check. King comes on this square. Then we can play Queen G3, and this is the check and mate. Yeah, and this queen is attacking here also. So Queen F7 cannot be played, and this is also hanging. Oh, this is the reason. The G file will be opened up. That is the main thing. Like after this, if you capture here, the G file will be opened up. That's the main reason. Otherwise, it's okay. Otherwise, because opening up the file against the king will be very risky for VD. So that's why he did not play. He played King H8, Bishop D3, Bishop A5. He's stopping Rook E1 in this situation, and he's just controlling something here on E1. So the main problem which we were looking at until now, the bishop was not that good, and bishop is trying to get some activity. But now I feel like he might go for Queen to G4 in this situation. Might go for Queen to G4. I want to check Pragg's game also. What happened in Pragg's game? Queen A2 check, King B4. Okay, he played Queen to King to B4 square. Would you like to eat Bakarwadi? How many of you know Bakarwadi? Chitra is Bakarwadi from Pune. How many of you know? Oh, you don't know. Oh, you love it. It's like the I'll show you. It's like the spring roll. You must have seen the spring roll kind of a thing. It's like the spring roll, and it is very tasty. Bakarwadi, not Bakodwari. No, Bakarwadi. Somebody please write it down in the chat. It's very famous thing in Maharashtra. Oh, Omkar is saying like Amrut ahe Chitranchi Bakarwadi. Recently, I went to Pune and I got a very big packet of Chitade Bakarwadi because I love this. I always carry it with me wherever, I mean, even if I'm going to tournaments also I carry it. I love it. भाकरवडी नाही, भाकरवडी. या भाकरवडी खातोय मी. Oh, you saw the packet sold in Shillong also. Wow. Haldiram is reaching everywhere. Actually, Haldiram is a brand which is situated in Nagpur, no? So it's like centralized. It can go anywhere. Chidre Bakar, the packet doesn't open in the afternoon. Okay. The moves are there. Queen b2 check. King c4 has been played on the board. Now what? How is he going to capture the pawn on c2? That's a big question. I think Pragg might be winning this game. We never know. He might be winning this game. So coming back to Vidit's game, what happened? Bishop a5 and he is not still playing. Oh, you get in Japan also. Wow. I think Japan has everything. Japan has everything. Or maybe Haldiram is everywhere. Oh, Rook f4 has been played. Our queen is going to win, guys. Our queen is going to win. She captured the pawn on d5. b5 was played by her opponent. Bishop c6. Rook came on e5 square. Rook d8 check. King h7. Queen d3 check. King g6 and rook f4. There are plenty of weaknesses around Black's king, and Harika is going to find out something amazing, I guess. So now the knight on f6 is being attacked here. Rook is attacking. She needs to defend the knight. There are two ways to defend the knight. One is king g7. Another is queen to e7. What is there? What is there? Okay, we should be careful about the pawn on f2 also. That's also one of the thing. Let's play the move. Let's play the move. King g7 if you play, then what's happening? Okay, we have this. Oh, okay. We have these two threats are there. If you play, the queen d6 will be played, and then queen f8 followed by queen h8 is there. If you play this, queen f8, and this is the checkmate. So king g7 doesn't seem to be a good move. Queen e7 is the only move which she can play. And after queen to e7, what can we do here in this situation? The pawn on b2 is being attacked, but we can leave that pawn just like that. Maybe we can. If the knight moves, then the pawn on f7 is being attacked. So that is also one of the thing. But the queen is crucial. If you manage to exchange the queens and then the knight moves, then the pawn on f7 will be lost. Okay. This is going to be a very interesting game now. But somehow she should manage to win. Rook f4, and she has definitely created a chances. And Harika is fully focused. She is the comeback queen. She is going to come back for sure. I think queen e7 is a bit better. Yeah, maybe. Yes. But this is a great news for us, right? She is having such a great position now, and she might win the game. She is already pawn up. Her bishop is stronger than the knight. Her pieces are very well placed. The king on h7 seems to be very, very weak. and she has lots of interesting chances that queen can come here and there will be mating chances. So lots of chances. So I think after some time we will check out this game and she will definitely be much more better. Still they need to make 7 more moves, for her opponent 8 more moves, and in those 8 moves she has to play accurately. And one thing is that she is having only 12 minutes on the clock, and playing with the white pieces is much more easier than playing with the black pieces. I think Harika is going to win before 40 moves only. If that thing happens, definitely it will win. It will be winning position before 40 moves. Janta, don't forget to like the stream. Help us to reach till 100 likes today, so that we will reach to more people and it will be more fun also. So keep liking the stream, keep helping us because we are streaming every single day, and with your support only the things are going to be getting much more better in future also. So please do help us. Okay, so the games are getting over, other games are also getting over slowly and gradually, and I hope that this will be there. So what happened in Vidit's game? Rook d1 was played. Okay, queen e3 was played. Then okay, what happened? Queen a4. Okay, he went to that side of the board. Then bishop b6, rook c1. The rook is coming from the other side of the board. Queen e3 attacking the bishop. He defends the bishop with rook d1. Queen e6, he goes back, and now queen b4. Wow, now this is being attacked, so rook needs to move in this situation. When the rook moves, then the possibility of rook f1 and rook f8 is there, so the rooks will be exchanged. If the rooks are exchanged in this situation, then obviously this bishop on b6 is a pretty bad piece, and the bishop on d3 is surely attacking in this situation. So it is not going to be easy for Vidit here. Adhiban is cruising here. Adhiban is cruising here. Adhiban is showing that why he is called as the beast. Why he is the beast, he is showing it today. He sacrificed. He came up from a position which was completely strange. Guys, this position, I still remember, this was the situation where he went for this knight d5. This was played and he did not care about his king. He played king d1. He's playing as if it is no casting rule position, which just Vishy Anand and Kramnik was playing one match, which Vishy Anand won eventually. And here, okay, he is keeping the king in the center, and artificial casting was done after some time. Rook c1, he played king c2 here because the knight is pinned. The knight cannot really move anywhere. The rook is there on this file, but no problem. Before he goes for now the knight is ready to move, and he plays king b1. The king is much more safer. Black's king is not at all safe here in this situation. And now the next thing is knight e5. He captures the knight, and opposite color bishops are there. But the point is that this bishop is inactive. This bishop is going to be active, and that's what happened in the game. Bishop d3. He exchanged one pair of rook. f3 has been played. e4 came on the board, but he did not care about that thing also, because even if the e4 come, then e3 was played in the game. And now rook f1, queen d1. He gave up one pawn to get some play, but Vidi played this rook h1. I think maybe he missed this thing, and rook h1, and then it's something which is difficult situation for him. He played rook e1, rook f8, queen e7. He's going for that, but I don't think so he's going to exchange the queens. Priyadarshini, I'm just going through the game. I was already on this position. I looked at this position. I just went through the game. I know that what is the situation on every board. I have opened all the games on different tabs, so I can have a look at all the games at the same time. Okay, and thanks for joining the stream. Thanks for joining the stream and being in the stream. Okay, and keep liking the stream. Let us reach 100 likes very soon. 100 likes very soon. Keep supporting the channel. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you are new here. Okay, slowly and gradually we are improving. and definitely with by the end of this World Cup we will increase more, and we will have interesting videos also on our channel. Hari is in trouble. We will have a look at Hari's game also. But okay, rook e1 was played, queen to knight to f4. Seriously, this is what happened on the board. Knight f4. Oh my god, what is happening? Oh, see, he played knight f4. Now h8 pawn will be queening, queen into h8, and rook e4 will be played. The knight on d4 will be attacked, plus the knight on f4 will also be attacked. If you defend the knight with c5 move, okay, I'll just play this thing. If he queens, then queen will come here, rook e4. Oh my god, if he plays c5, obviously rook into f4 will be played. He will be complete one rook down. Oh my god, he made a big blunder. He made a blunder. Knight f4 was a sudden blunder. He should have just captured queen into h7 in this situation. Maybe, but he made knight into f4, and now Pragg is in trouble. This is what happens when you are in time pressure. Oh my god. This is what happens when you are time pressure. Now, the simple thing is like he can just play this thing and rook e4 can come on the board. Very sad. Krasenko is such an amazing player. What can we say? He is checking the patience of Praggnanandha. He is checking the patience of Praggnanandha. And finally, Pragg has made a mistake here. Not at all expected. Not at all expected. But sudden mistakes happen anytime. Okay, we will have a look at Hari's game also. Hari's game also we are going to have a look. f5, rook e5 has been played. Okay, we were around this position, ef6, gf6, rook d2, knight came on f5 square, and e6 square is pretty weak in this situation. Okay, rook e5. e6 is the main weakness. What can we do? We can play knight f6, knight g4 to dislodge this rook on e5 in this situation. Definitely it is not that cool position for him, because he has done this Alekhine gun. See, this is called as the Alekhine gun because two rooks are there. Behind the two rooks, whenever you play the queen, it is called as the Alekhine gun. Okay, Hari is going for the knight g4. Yeah, that's strange. Pragg could have played the draw now. Anyway, Baguya, he will fight. Yeah, he will definitely fight. But the Mayur, I will say like it was never a draw from his side. It was his opponent who could have drawn the game, means by perpetual. But opponent never really gave any perpetual check. He kept on fighting. He mainly, I like the move from his side. Oh, he played h8. He saw this thing. The main move which I liked from his side to make the things more complicated was here, where he played bishop to g4. This was the main move which was played by him, queen f4, and then where was the thing? Yeah, bishop g4. This is something which he played, and then the position was complicated. And then knight f4 was there. What's the problem with rook e4 directly? Well, rook e4 directly, if you try to attack here, then knight h3 check is coming, and c1 will be the queen. Means if you capture by anything, c1 will be the queen. Bishop queen captures here, queen check, and now your black is winning, right? He can just come back with queen h6, and then it's not at all easy. Like you are just going to lose the game. So this is the main problem. First of all, you need to deflect the queen. That's why he played h8 first. Now queen needs to capture, and then you will play rook e4. Then even if knight h3 is played, the c1 square is guarded here, without any issues. The c1 square is guarded without any issues. That's the main thing here in this situation. So amazing play by Krasenko here. The veteran is fighting it hard. Yesterday it was Pragg who showed amazing technique, but today in complicated position, Krasenko kept on pressurizing. The king was in the center all the time, and it was not at all easy position to play here. I must say it was not at all easy. And one thing I will tell you about Krasenko, that after his moves he always likes to walk, and I can see on one of the streams that he is walking everywhere now. Well, I have seen him playing in Mumbai tournament. I have seen him, like he used to play his move and he used to walk. That's his style. He never looks at any other game, but he keeps on walking. Queen into h8 has been played. Pragg blundered. Yeah, Pragg blundered in this situation. He played knight f4 in the position. That was not at all called for. That was not at all called for. Okay, so we will see how our Harika is fighting in her game. Rook f4, knight g4, and she played queen d4. This rook cannot really move anywhere because the obvious threat is queen to h8, check and mate. Yes, Priyanshi, we are going to come to that game also. Guys, please keep liking the stream. I know that you guys are new here, so please keep liking the stream and let us reach to 100 likes. That is something definitely you can do for our channel to spread it and to grow it slowly and gradually. Okay, जनता बोलते हैं ना, like कर दो. Okay, as your demand is there, Priyanshi, our demand is also there. A small demand, just like the stream, nothing else. Make it 100 likes. Queen b5, they are still thinking queen b5. After that, nothing has been played. Yesterday Nihal did, today Pragg did. Yeah, but okay, shorter time control is there, no? So Pragg definitely will have chances in shorter time control games against Krasenko, because Pragg is young and he is always playing bleeds and rapid all the time. So Pragg will not have any issues, I guess so. Monmoy, thank you very much, Monmoy. Thank you very much. So bishop c5 has been played here. Queen b3. He quickly goes for the rook f7 threat. Again, rook f7 followed by rook into h7 is there. In the previous moves, rook f8 was played. But in this position, there is something different is there. In previous position, bishop was on b6. So here, after rook f8, queen f8, queen into b7 is coming. And Vidit will be losing a second pawn in this position. Plus the pawn on h7 is being attacked. The king is not at all feeling good here in this situation, I must say. He's not at all feeling good. Rook f8 and the pawn will be captured on b7. That is the main difference between the previous one when he played rook to f8 and this situation. I will go to that position where he played rook to f8. But yeah, in this situation, see, this was almost similar position where he played rook to f8. But in that case, the checks were happening, but this was not there. But now after all these moves, it is different because of the b7 pawn is hanging. Yeah, correct. You definitely, I'll be playing against subscriber on rest day of World Cup, and that will be happening day after tomorrow. So stay tuned with me. I will be posting the link also. We will be playing on chess.com, sometimes on Leeches also. So we'll definitely have fun. Okay, we'll definitely have fun. And today I did one tactics training session before this stream also. You can check out that also. So all are welcome to play against me. We'll definitely have fun together. So keep subscribing to the channel, like this channel, so that you will get all the notifications from our channel, and then we'll have more fun. Look at her. Yeah, we are going to see the Hari's game, but I was more curious about VD versus this. Hari's game is where is Hari? Yeah, Hari is playing here. Okay, 40 moves has been almost completed here, and I think the players are going to think for a while. They are going to think for a while because they will be increasing 30 minutes in this situation. After maybe knight g4 was the main idea of knight f6. He might go for knight g4. Yeah, looks like b3 will be played tomorrow for sure. b3 will be played in that game. And yeah, like Adhiban will try to popularize his scores by winning the game. Yeah, Monmaya, anybody can play against me. Anybody can play against me. I will schedule the stream. I will be playing at least for 2 hours. So like if there are more number of people, then I'll say whatever challenge I get. If very less people are there, then definitely I will play against the players, all the players who are there. Let's see. I will schedule about the stream tomorrow. Okay. Our boy, no. And one more thing I would like to tell you, that on the next race day, means this race day I'm going to play against you, on the next day I'm going to conduct one tournament also for all the subscribers and viewers. So be there to participate in that tournament also. I will publish about it. So be the part of all the events which we will be having on the rest days of because we will be having 2 more rest days. So on those rest days we are going to have some fun. We will be playing together. Sometimes we will be having a tournament in which you can participate and play some good games. Yeah, Krasingo is winning. If queen exchange, VD still has the chance. Yeah, queens are exchanged, then opposite color bishop, obviously chance is there to draw, but I don't think so Adhiban is going to exchange the queens. He will just keep on playing the game. So Harikrishna is going to think, and they are at the 40th move, guys. This game means now they are going to have a long thought, so we will shift to other game. Harika exchange the queens. Queen c7, queen d7. She exchanged the queens here in this situation. Her advantage has reduced a little bit, because I was thinking like she might just keep the queens on the board, but she exchanged. Now the point is that how she is going to get the pawn on f7. That is the thing. Okay, a6 pawn can fall, but b2 pawn is hanging. What to do about that thing? What to do? Here rook 8, rook a6 is rook 8, rook a6 is there, which is quite sure. I'll be streaming at night time and I will be playing blitz games. I'll be playing blitz games and I'll be streaming at night time, means evening time, like this only. After 6 o'clock I'll be streaming. I will schedule the stream tomorrow, don't worry about it. So you will get to know about it. Okay, the advantage has been reduced a little bit, maybe due to the time pressure. She exchanged the queens because she was having only 3 minutes. Her opponent was also having 3 minutes. Yes, Ashutosh, today, like, okay, Harika is fighting out because she is trailing by 1 point. Hari is a little bit in trouble, but he has already won last game. He just needs a draw today. And Nihal already lost. He is out of the contention. Pragg is losing today. And that's what I will say. Oh my god. They exchanged rook c7, rook g4, rook c6. Oh shit. This is equal. This is going to be equal. Why did she go for this equality? If she draws the game, maybe because of the time pressure she is exchanging the pieces. But if it peters out to just equal position, then it will be tough. Because if she draws the game, she is just going out of the contention. This is not something which we were expecting. This is not something we were expecting. We were expecting her to fight. But okay, the pieces are getting... Rook end games are always drawish. So I don't know. We'll come back to AD's game. What happened? Rook, queen b7. Okay. Adhiban is pawn up, guys. Adhiban is 2 pawns up in this situation. He will definitely... 1 pawn up, finally. But the king is very, very weak. He will keep the queens on the board for sure. How to put the queens? Maybe queen d5. He has only one chance. Like Adhiban has only one chance if the queens are there on the board. If the queens are not there on the board, then definitely it will be a simple draw. But queens are there. And one more thing is that he can create a passed pawn on the board. Not from this side, but definitely from this side. He can definitely try to create a passed pawn. But provided the king should be safe. Right now the king is safe. If the queen comes on d5 square, king can come on a2 square. There will not be any check. Only one check is there, queen e1, but after that there is no check. So, and the king on h8 needs to be under always some surveillance, because we can play queen f5, attack this pawn, the queen needs to be there. Let's see what happens. Are they going to just stick around? Queen c8, queen f8, and maybe queen e6 is the move. Just play queen d5. You can also suggest some moves here. You can also suggest some moves, and keep supporting the stream, guys. Keep liking the stream. We are having all of you here, so keep liking the stream. Help us to reach 100 likes every day. We are reaching at least 100 likes, so help us. Slowly and gradually we are reaching more people. I'm really happy that you guys are coming here and appreciating the stream. So keep up your love and support for our channel. Okay. Yeah, Manmai, we will look at Anish Giri game, but right now we are more concerned about AD and Vidit game. This is a crucial game. I was expecting that Harika will get something, but the position is quite equal, and Nihal's game is already over. The game is over. Nihal has drawn the game and he is out of the contention. We'll check out Nihal's game afterwards. Harikrishna is playing. He played knight g4, and now, as I said, like they're going to take a lot of time. Giri's game draw. Okay. Anish Giri's game is draw. Okay, fine. Krasenko's game. Okay, what happened in this game? He played this c5, captured here, and the king went back. Okay, he's rook down. Oh my god. No, 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 no. It is just lost for him. The pawn is just going to queen. Okay, Pragg is losing, man. Pragg is losing. Pragg is losing. I don't think so that he is going to hold on to the position, because okay, these two pawns are there, but the bishop is bishop. He is having one extra bishop, so it should be winning for. Okay, Pragg lost, so Pragg will be playing tiebreaks tomorrow. Pragg will be playing tiebreaks tomorrow. So only remaining thing is like today Harika is also having very tough time. If she draws the game, then she's out of the thing. Nihal is already gone. So Harikrishna needs to draw the game. That's what we were expecting, and he is fighting it out. The position has reached only 40 moves, so it will keep on going. So one more interesting, the last game, which I think is Vidi versus AD. Nihal lost. Nihal drew the game, but he is out of the contention. Yeah, Nihal is little bit upset. That's not good. Hari is fighting it out, guys. 40 moves have been completed. They will be getting 30 more minutes, so the game will be. The game is pretty complicated. Like you can see, this is a very complicated game. So anything can happen anytime. So we can expect that Hari will try to make it more complicated, and his opponent will make a mistake, something like that. So let's see. Queen c8 check has been given by AD here, and what they are going to do next. Queen f8 will be played, definitely, and then queen will come to e6 square or h3 square, trying to put some pressure over here. Ashutosh, the games are still going on, so we cannot really say that who has gone to the next round. Ormo Chepe, hello. Ormo Chepe, hello. Good to have you here. Nihal was playing against a very strong 2700 player, so it's not at all surprising like he lost. It can happen because he was playing against a very strong player. So here we will have some look at other games also, and these players have completed the 40 moves already. So let's have a refreshing this thing, because the time must have increased. Nihal and Padmini very sad. They lost to because of small mistake. Yeah, they lost because of the small mistake. Personally, I feel like Padmini's mistake was really heartening. Like, she was completely winning. There was nothing like she can do, and she did the only big mistake, that one move blunder, and she got just checkmated in one move. She did not even lose any piece or something. She just got checkmated. So that was really heartening. Okay, Nihal, at least he was fighting it out. It was not that much big. It was a slow death for him, you can say. But Padmini, that was the sudden, like in just one move, checkmate was there. So that was not something cool. आपको क्या लगता कर दे सकते हैं, अगाते हैं. What about Pragg? Pragg is losing. Pragg is losing today. Okay, my lights are off. I need to save my energy, I think so. Yeah, it again came back. It again came back. And thank you for being there in the chat, as well as Hari want to draw. They not try. Yeah, Hari wants to draw. So who is your predicted winner of the World Cup? Well, I was hoping for Aronian, but he's already out of the World Cup without even playing any games. And okay, now I think like it will be anybody can be there. Now I am feeling like Vidit should win, but today he is in trouble against AD, so anything can happen, man. We cannot really just predict. Means everybody's favorite is Magnus Carlsen. That's what we can say. Our youngsters will get more chances in future. They have a lot of time. I'm rooting for AD, VD, and Harikrishna. Yeah, definitely. AD, VD, and Harikrishna are there. Especially Vidit and Hari, I feel like they have more chances because they are very very stable. Myth, we'll check that out. We'll check that out. In Vidit's game you are talking about, right? Queen f5. Yeah, Queen f5 is strong move. No, Queen f5 was threatening here on h7 check, so that's why he played that move. Nothing else, because even if you give the check, what will happen? Like the king will anyhow go to h8 square. It was one and the same position only. Okay, just 1 minute. I need to think like what to do here. Like how can white prepare and how can white improve? Can you suggest one plan? Let's think about the position, because players are also thinking. Let's think about this situation, like what can white do in this situation to improve his position, because without improving the position you cannot really win the game. So what can we do here? What can we do here? G4 has been played by AD. His king is super solid. His king is not having any big checks because only one check can come, but after that king a2 and there will not be any check. G4 has been played. I think he is going to push the pawns. This bishop is not going to come in the game. The moment he leaves the thing on c5, the pawn on d4 might be falling. So I think with his king needs to be it can okay, bishop has moved in this position. The pawn on h2 is hanging, but can we just push the pawn or play h4? This is also one of the h3 is also one of the thing. H4 is not a good idea because queen will just capture the pawn, or no, queen cannot capture queen. Okay, queen f8 is not coming. Bishop is controlling this square, so maybe h3 move, just push the pawn and save the pawn. That is also one thing. And Hari ka kuch chance hai ki nahi? Yeah, Hari is fighting out. Our boy, good night, good night. Kazakhstan is crushing with every game with decisive results, so my money will be on him rather than Magnus. Okay. Yeah, white can give repeated checks and will try to exchange queens. White will never try to exchange the queens. The moment white exchanges the queens, the advantage will be over. White has only chance to win the game if he keeps the queen on the board, because there will be constant checkmate pattern is there, because you can see the opposite color bishops are there on the board. If the opposite color bishops are there on the board, then you can like expect that the possibilities of checkmate are there, and the possibility of checkmate will be there only if the queens are there on the board. Wouldn't, okay, h4, queen into h4, the bishop, okay, queen f6 check is not coming. Queen c8 check, even if you play, the king will come here, and if you give this check, queen will come back. No, the bishop will not fall for sure, I think. DKJ, your commentary is really impressive. Thank you for bringing this. Thank you very much. I hope that you are liking the stream also. Don't just like appreciate in the comment. Do like the stream so that more people will also join us. And I'm streaming every single day, guys. So you can come to the stream every day and enjoy the games of World Cup with me. I'm putting out some videos also related to World Cup and other things, so you can enjoy those videos also. Every single day we are having a stream and one video is there, and I will be having a tournament, plus I'll be playing with the subscribers on the race day, plus we'll be having a series of videos related to opening after this World Cup. So just keep subscribing to the channel and be there with me in this journey. बीच बीच में माहौल को हल्का करने के लिए हिंदी भी बोल देना मालिक. ठीक है, हम हिंदी में थोड़ा बहुत बात करेंगे कभी तो. सबके लिए आई विल टेक वन पोल. व्हाट लैंग्वेज वुड यू प्रीफर? मीन्स ऑब्वियसली आई विल टॉक इन इंग्लिश मोर, बट इंग्लिश आई कैन टॉक, but I just want to check like what language you will prefer. I'll just write down one poll for you. English, complete English or English? Let me know. I am putting out this poll. Yeah, I'm putting the poll. Let's see. For 6 months, Karakin and Rajabov has been training together in Moscow. Really? Who told you about this thing? But okay, they always post photos and everything together. They are very good friends also. So that's there. That's there. Okay, g5 has been played by Adhiban here. He is not caring about the pawn on h2. Why? What happens if we capture the pawn here on h2? I don't understand. Okay, he is going for the h7 pawn like this. I guess so. He will give a check, then king g7, and the queen will come on h3 square. Now this bishop as well as the pawn on h7 both are being attacked. So obviously Vidit will not give up the bishop. Bishop will go back to this square, and then we can capture the pawn on h7 check. King will go to f8 square, and now we have an extra pawn on this side of the board. But I don't know how much good position is this. Of course, the pawn will reach to g6 square, and then I think AD needs to create another passed pawn on this side of the board in that case. But then queen exchange can also happen, because if this is a passed pawn which is there, the king can just come up, and with the extra pawn on this side of the bishop will be torn away in two sides. And bishop is not at all good when the position is like this, like when two passed pawns are there. If the bishop is there on the board, then it becomes very difficult for the bishop to handle both the pawns. The one diagonal principle should be there, that all the pawns should be on the same diagonal. Then only the bishop can defend against that position. If the pawns are on two sides of the board, then of course it's not at all good. Okay, I am getting some polls over here. 17 people have voted until now, and English is something which you have talked about. Yes, and Anup, we will be like conducting one tournament on the next rest day also. So we will be conducting a chess tournament also during this World Cup, and we will try to give some prizes also in that tournament. Means everybody will be free to play most probably, but we will definitely publish. So we will have a tournament. I will play against the subscribers, so it will be more fun. Oh, Ashutosh talked with it. Wow, that's cool. That's cool. Yes, with it definitely he is aiming for the title only. He wants to qualify for the World Cup. That's the thing. हाँ, हम हिंदी में भी थोड़ा थोड़ा बात करेंगे हिंदी में भी. So Rajabov moved to Moscow from Baku, and Rajabov even featured in a Russian podcast with Karakin, and many times has himself disclosed in Banter Blades that he has been training with Karakin. No, he is training with Karakin since many years. They are very close friends. Like, they are very close friends. It's not like even in like World Championship match which happened between Carlsen and Karyakin, Rajabov was actually one of the second of Karyakin. So he is always there, and they used to play, means before the World Championship match they played many training games with each other on many different openings. So it's not a big secret that Rajabov and Karyakin are training with the same, and they have the coaches also, the similar coaches are there. So it's not a big secret. So let's see what he is going to play after g5. Vidit has not captured the pawn on h2, because if he captures the pawn on h2, the pawn on h7 will be falling. I guess so you have understood this thing. Bishop into h2 मारा तो queen h, मतलब पहले check, king g7 और फिर queen h3 check देके h7 मरने वाला है. Yes, I have refreshed this thing. Okay, now the polls are almost getting equal, 45% and 55%. So English 48 and 52. I think people want equal. I will stick to English, guys. I'll stick to English. Keep liking the stream, guys. We are almost 100 likes are there. So आज तो 100 likes बनने चाहिए. Like, keep supporting the channel. We will दीपक माहेश्वरी, चेस में करियर बनाने के लिए कितने मनी चाहिए? Well, it is a very subjective question. That's what I will say. Like, if you are a kid, then obviously you cannot travel alone, so you need to travel with your parents, so you need more money. double the money than a normal player. And one more thing is like you need to have training. Then there are many factors, like you cannot really tell that this much money. But one thing is like if you start winning the tournaments, then you will be earning money, so you don't need that much money. So to make a career out of chess, you don't need money. You need hard work, you need talent, and if your game is improving, obviously you will keep improving and you will keep getting the money, and everything will fall into right places. You need to have the love for chess, you need to have the passion. So it's not just the money. I know many people who are millionaires, but they are not good players because they cannot spend good time on chess. They are not that much passionate. So many things are there. Money is a very small factor to become or to have a career in chess. It's a very small factor. Okay, he has captured on h2, guys. Okay, he has captured here. Queen c8 followed by king g7 and queen to h3 followed by queen into h7 is going to come on the board. It's going to come on the board. h2 taken. Yes, h2 has been taken, and we are very curious like what is going to happen once he captures the pawn on h7. Will he keep the queens on the board and go for the endgame which we were talking about, whether he will be trying to get the passed pawn on this side of the board, or will he just keep the queens on the board and then he will start pushing the pawns. We'll start pushing the pawns. We'll see that thing happening very soon. Bishop into h2, queen c8, king g7, queen h3, then queen g5 not possible. Queen g5, your bishop on h2 will be hanging, Rakshit. Your bishop on h2 will be hanging. The moment queen comes here, the h2 bishop as well as the pawn on h7, both are being attacked. No, chess.com rating and FIDE rating are not at all connected. No rating online is connected with FIDE. So even if you have 3000 rating on chess.com, it doesn't mean anything in FIDE tournament. Guys, we are fortunate. Sports Minister Officer Subramaniam Badla Money in chat. Really? I don't even know that name. Okay, I think Adhiban is going to think for a while because he is having 31 minutes. So they are going to... We'll have a quick look at other games. What happened in Harika's game. Harika is having this position. Okay. Her rook is not at all happy. I can see this thing. It is not a good place for the rook. So what she will do? Maybe a4 is the idea. ba4 if we capture. Then rook a3 and then we can capture the pawn on a4. But in that case, the pawn on b2 will be hanging. So a4, ba4 and the rook needs to go to b7 square to attack the pawn on f7. This is also one of the possibilities which might happen on the board. And in that case, rook will come on f5 square, then rook f5, g into f5, the pawn structure will be bad, and then what can we do? The king can come up, or maybe the pawn will start pushing on c5, but it will be equal. It will be equal for sure. And okay, this should be equal position. We will come to the position of Hari's game. In Hari's game, rook d2 was played after knight g4, then rook went back, then queen f6. Okay, the pawn on d4 is being attacked by queen as well as the rook over here. So knight e5 is played, rook to d5. Okay, what is the threat now? The simple threat is to capture on okay, rook into c5, d into c5 and knight into e5. Okay, this is not the threat. So what is the threat here? This knight is very restricted, too much restricted. Knight e8, knight d6, knight c4 or knight e4. This is one of the plan which can happen on the board. I don't think so there is any other plan. So these knights are super awesome on this 2 squares c5 and e5. The knight needs to get some space. This knight on g7 is the main problem. Otherwise black is doing fine, no issues for him. Why sports player not have good hair? Wow, how will I know? Shravan is back. You were going to sleep, right? Shravan, are you back? Okay, we will have other games also. I will end the poll here. 44% is English and English is 56%. So sometimes I'll be speaking in Hindi also. I hope you will not mind. Okay, here f4 and okay, f3. This pawn cannot be captured anytime. If you capture, the pawn will be just queening forward. This pawn cannot move forward because bishop into c4 is coming. If the pawn c3 is played, then bishop will come on the b3 square. Okay, this is just winning. Like king f2 will be played, king g5, king g3, f4, and that should be winning. Like for example, if you play c3, bishop will come to b3 square. If b4, then king f2, king g5, king g3, king here he will just keep pushing the pawns. And okay, what can you do? You cannot do anything in this situation. The pawn is just going to queen. Like we can even play king f5. The king will be played here, and then we start pushing the pawn, tuck tuck, and it should be winning. Okay, Pragg is losing, no doubt about this thing. We'll have a look at other player game. Shankland is playing against Areshchenko. Areshchenko is a very famous player of Najdov. Okay, Hikaru Nakamura playing or not in this tournament? Well, Nakamura is not playing. I think Blank wants to stop d5 pawn move. I was preparing for Hindi exam tomorrow. Oh, you have an exam tomorrow. Wow. Okay, जनता like कर दो, थोड़ा help करो चैनल को. 100 likes तो पहुंचने चाहिए. दीपक, आपके चैनल का मॉडरेटर बनने के लिए क्या करना चाहिए? वेल, वंस इफ यू आर रेगुलर ऑन माय चैनल, देन डेफिनेटली यू विल गेट अ चांस. राइट नाउ ऑल माय फ्रेंड्स आर माय मॉडरेटर्स, सो दे हैंडल द chat, and I'm also able to handle chat because very few people are there in the chat. So it's completely normal. Like all my friends are here, so no issues. Everything is cool, and thanks for being there. So Caruana, Fabi is losing. We'll check it out. Fabi is losing. Fabi is white in this position. Opponent is having 2 rooks, 1 queen is there. The king is little bit stuck here. Okay. Okay. Strange position. Very strange position. The 2 pawns are there, but the king is stuck. This is the main reason. Now h4, followed by if the knight moves, then rook f3 is the threat, and there will be a checkmate. Another threat checkmate is like h4. If the knight moves, knight f4 is also going to be a checkmate. Both things are there. Both things are there. Yeah, Vidit game is going on. Adhiban is having a better position, and Bhaskar Sethi is saying like it won't take much time for you to become famous. Okay, I hope so that this thing will happen. We already like I was inactive for last 6 months, but I am now active. We have more than 250 videos, guys. There are multiple playlists are there on my channel. Do check out my playlist also. You will definitely learn something good from them. Learning chess with Atul Dhale is there, and then if you want to improve your middle game, then one series of videos is there, like that is mastering the middle game. That series is also good. Yeah, with this game we will go to the Vidit game, but with the game we were already there for half an hour. Okay, yeah, queen c8, king g7, queen h3, bishop e5, queen h7, king f8. He did not exchange the queens. He kept the queens on the board. King e8 has been played, and now what to do here in this situation? We need to think about it. What can be done? Dharam Karam, good night Dharam. Thanks for being there. You always come and say hi, hello. It's always a pleasure to have you here on the stream. Thank you Janta for liking the stream. Thank you very much, and keep supporting the channel the way you are supporting. So king e8, what to do after this? It's the question. How to improve the situation? Because if you push the pawn is not going to go anywhere, because queen is supporting this thing and bishop is also there, and it's not going to be anything good. So we have to push these pawns at some point. Without these pawns, this pawn will not just go through, because this bishop is having good time. Only the pawn on a7 is a weakness, which I feel like will be relevant at some point. Means obviously Adhiban will push the pawn to g6 square and he'll just put the pawn on g6 square. But after that, what to do? After that, how to improve the position? That's the main question. The only way to improve the position is by pushing the pawns. But in that case, the moment you start pushing the pawn, your king is going to be exposed, and if the exposed king is there, then the perpetual check is always one of the option. Means bishop will move, queen e1 will play, then queen c3 check, and there will be something interesting in that situation. Okay, Anup is saying like, please like, subscribe and share if you like Atul's commentary. As a subscriber, you can also play against him day after tomorrow, rest day, and then play a tournament on the rest day after the next one. Yes, definitely. Bro, my rating is 2037, and my highest rating was 2184. And you can check out my profile also, Fide profile. You can just like search my name Atul Dahale, and you will get to know about me on Google also. And for your information, I'll just, okay, for many people ask me this thing, so I'll just put it this thing for you. Just check out my profile. This is my Fide profile. You can have a look. My profile. Vidit won this 3.2 and he advances. What if? Obviously, what if means he wins, he will advance, nothing else. Only we are looking at this game because Adhiban is playing awesome chess and he is fighting very, very hard. He has played throughout the game. He has played amazing chess, I'll say. And I really enjoyed the way he has played. He has played one maneuvering, which is King D1, King C2, and King B1. He did not castle on this side of the board. He played like this, and it was just too awesome. We are enjoying this game. Let's see what is going to happen. G6 Queen C8. Yes, Kamlesh, that's one of the thing. But what will you do even if G6 you play this thing, and then what are you going to achieve even if this check is there? Like, first of all, black will play no G6. If you play, let's suppose you play G6, then obviously this check is the one which you want to do. So can I just play King to D8? This is also one of the moves which I can play. Or I can play Queen C7 also. So because Queen C7 is there, this bishop, this triangle is there, so no need to worry about the checks. The checks are controlled, so black king is actually comfortable. Yeah, thank you. That my photo was clicked by one of the best photographers in chess world. His name is David Lada. I don't know whether you know about him or not, but he is one of the best photographers. David Lada, just check about him. He is a very famous photographer. He clicked my photo. Yeah, if Vidit wins, then obviously he is going to go into the 4th round. We are just thinking that, to be honest, I will say this thing that I want Adhiban to win, because to see the tie breaks, it will be more fun, because anyhow, one of the player is going to be there in the finals, means in the 4th round for sure. So if it goes to the rapid, then it will be more fun for us to watch the game. Obviously, Vidit is much more stronger, and I love Vidit's game, and Vidit is going to win for sure. Even if it goes to the shorter time control, he's going to win. But it will be a little bit more fun for us to watch more games between AD and BD. David Lada is the photographer, famous photographer. DAVID LLADA. This is the name of the photographer. Do winner of this competition become the next world champion? No. He the winner of this means first and second player, whoever is going to be there in this tournament, they will qualify for the candidates tournament. In candidates tournament, there will be 8 players. Okay, 2 players from this tournament, 1 player will be challenger, means world championship. Whoever is going to lose in the world championship match, means between Nepo and Carlsen, they are going to play one world championship match in the November and December month. The loser will be directly qualified for the candidates. Another player is Rajabo, already qualified for the candidates. So 4 players will be there. 2 players will be there from the Grand Prix and Grand Chess Tour 1 tournament is there, and another 2 players will be according to the rating. So total of 8 players will be there who will be playing in the candidates, and from that candidates tournament, 1 player who wins the match, wins the tournament, he will qualify for the world championship match. He will challenge the world champion. So it's a very long process. It is just the part of the world championship cycle, I will say. Oh, Salsa Chess, Mayur, from a different account. Yeah, you also want AD to be. I just want AD to win to see more games. Ultimately, I want Vidit to win this World Cup, but just for more fun. Yeah, please do like the stream. Whoever wins does not turn into only Nepo. If wins, Carlsen can be next one. Yeah, no, Carlsen, Carlsen is already qualified. No, he's a world champion. He is playing this tournament for the practice. And Carlsen made one statement that he believes in equality, that he is the world champion and he is not participating in any candidates tournament, any World Cup since long time. Because in chess the system is that if you are the world champion, then somebody should get selected and then you will play the world championship match against him. But in other sports like football and other sports, even the world champion needs to play in the next World Cup, and whoever wins, he will be the world. So here in chess it's different. So he says like, I will play in World Cup also and I will dominate. That I want to show like he is tired of just playing the world championship match. Okay, here g6 has been played on the board. G6 he played there. So let's have a look at other games also. This game is going to get for longer duration of time. Harika made any progress or not? Harika played a4 in that situation. Okay, her opponent played b4, a3, capture a3. Okay, this is okay, I think this is the end of Harika's run in World Cup, because she lost the first game. She had a lot of chances in this game, but due to in time pressure or something, she messed up. She exchanged pieces, and then I don't know. Shravan, it's okay. You can type in Hindi, no problem. I can understand 4-5 languages: Hindi, English, Marathi, Gujarati. Then you can type in Marwadi also, or Rajasthani. I understand these languages very clearly. I can read them also. So feel free. Okay. Okay, I think this is the end. Hari's game, we will have a look. Oh, wow. See, Hari is back, man. Hari is back. See, in this position, he played queen f6. We were at this position. Knight into g4 was played by his opponent. He played f into g4, and the knight is having this f5 square. Wow. This is what we wanted in the game. Now, Hari is back. He is going to draw this game. Even if he draws this game, he will be qualified for the next round, man. Wow. See, I told you, Hari is going to find out something in the position. He found out. He found out that thing. Great news. Hari OP should be there in the chat. He fought very bravely in today's game. And now his opponent is in time pressure. He is having only 11 minutes and Hari is having 28 minutes. And the pawn on d4 is a weakness. Okay, e6 pawn is a weakness, but that can be defended with king f7 anytime. And the d4 pawn is going to be... So it is a mutual weakness. d4 and e6 is a mutual weakness. So anything can happen, but definitely it is not a bad position for Hari. He is definitely going into the 4th round. Wow. Okay, Carlos is saying like, for you, who is the great Indian promise today? Pragg or Sarin or other? Well, both are promising. I cannot just distinguish, even other players also are very, very strong. I don't know whether you have heard about Ronak Sadhwani and Arjun Erigesi. They are also very promising. Like anybody can turn out to be quite great. Yeah, anybody. No, if Carlsen wins this, then second and third player will be the qualify for the candidates. If Carlsen wins, second and third player will qualify. So nobody will lose the spot. Nobody will lose the spot. So it's fun. Like, okay, our Harikrishna is in the 4th round, guys. That is one thing. Harikrishna is in the 4th round. Okay, fine. So should we shift to other game also? We'll have a look at other game. Here what happened? Okay, this game is over. Pragg lost. So Pragg needs to play in the tiebreaks tomorrow. What are the languages you can speak, Atul? Well, I can understand many languages, but I can speak fluently Hindi, English, Marathi for sure. And I understand Gujarati very well. And I understand Spanish also. Then Marwadi I understand, because since my childhood I have a Marwadi friend, and when I was just 6 or 7 years old. So since that time I am listening to Marwadi and Gujarati. So I know those languages quite well. And related to Hindi, I can understand other languages. And I have studied Sanskrit for 3 years. So you can understand, like I can at least read and get the context of Sanskrit words and phrases also, because I studied it for 3 years. So You can say like, okay, I understand few of the languages. But it's very common for Indians to know more languages. More than 4 or 5 languages is very common in India. Maybe for foreigners it's not common, but for Indians it's very common. Yeah, Vidit game, yes, Vidit game. G6 के बाद there is no update from this game. G6 के बाद there is no update from this game. Oh, 100 likes. Wow, wow. Thank you very much for all the love and support today. 100 likes we have reached for the first time, quite early. What the situation? Guys, don't take my exam, okay? Neeraj, I don't take my exams now. What is the situation between Vidit and Adhiban? Well, this is what we are looking at. This is what we are looking at. King d8. This is what we were talking about. G6 if you play. This check was the crucial one. Sorry, not that. This check was the crucial one. So he plays king d8. Stopping queen to c8 check. Okay. Stopping queen to c8 check. And now what is he going to do? Well, he can go for the other things like queen e4 and queen a8 check is also there, because yeah, queen e4 and queen 8, this is what I was thinking. And if this check happens, then king will come here, then the a7 pawn will be falling. If the a7 pawn falls, then obviously this is just over. It's just over. So he needs to play queen c7 in order to protect the pawn on a7, plus to protect the pawn on this bishop on e5, because bishop on e5 is the key here. It cannot really move anywhere. That's the main thing which I feel like in this position. Bishop a6, no, he played queen e4 in this situation. Queen c7 needs to be played, because we need to keep an eye on g7 square. We should protect the bishop on g7, sorry, e5, plus the a7 pawn should also be protected. And in the end, the bishop cannot really go anywhere, because the pawn on d4 is also a weakness. So in all, this is a crucial situation for black. Vidit needs to fight it all out today. He cannot just let down the guard anytime. If he lets down the guard, then he might just this game might just get over any time. That's the main thing which I feel like that in this situation. Okay, I will eat something. I'm hungry. I hope you won't mind if I eat something. FI meaning FIDE instructor means FIDE means World Chess Federation and instructor means coach. So I'm a certified chess coach recognized by the World Chess Federation, and you get that title if you are more than 2000 rated player. So I'm more than 2000 rated player, plus I have given some exam. So I got that title from World Chess Federation. Yeah, Shravan, you can contact me. Anybody who wants to contact me, you can go to my website. I'll just post that website. Their contact form is there, so that will be easy for you to contact me. I'll just post it. For coaching, do visit and contact me. Okay, this is the website. You can go there and you can contact me. Okay, I'll just put it. Okay, queen d5 has been played. King c7 was played by Vidit. Queen d5. I will have some food, guys. Okay, wait for a while. You can enjoy the game. You can just look at the game. I will eat something. I have some khakra. I'm very hungry. Hiten Sharma, namaskar, namaskar. Did you all have dinner? Did you all have dinner? If you did not have dinner, then please do have dinner. Not being critical, we have some amazing young players, but I think they must improve on the end game. That's where the weakness lies. Yeah, they are very young now. So end game, actually, I'll tell you one thing: the basic knowledge of end game or the theoretical knowledge of end game can be acquired very quickly, but the practical application of that knowledge will come after the experience. So these youngsters will definitely get better once they will be able to play against strong opponents. So they are very young. So over the period of time, when in 2 or 3 years or something, when they will play against stronger players quite often, then definitely their end game technique will improve. It's something which comes from the experience. No dinner before AD wins this match. Okay, okay. I am also having only khakra, but okay. But I will tell you one thing, like it's not at all easy. It's not at all easy to win from AD's side, okay? Because he needs to push this pawns. Without pushing this pawns, he cannot win because this pawn is stuck now, and this pawn cannot go up. So only chance for him is to get this pawns up. Hello Vivek, good to have you here. Thanks for being there. By the way, Vivek is my school friend. He is here. Fabi is losing. We will have a look at Fabi's game also. You are too much concerned about Fabi. Let's have a look. Queen b8. Okay. 3 pieces against queen. Yeah, yeah. This is bad. This is bad. Definitely bad. This is definitely not good. See, this knight is such a beautiful knight. It is avoiding all the checks to the king. Okay, remember about this thing. When the knight is situated just next to the king, and especially if the king is on the final rank anywhere, I have used this technique in my own games also. So that's why I'm telling you. If the king is anywhere on the final rank, okay, especially related like the corner square, if it's just like this, you can put your knight next to the king and opponent's queen will not be able to give you any check from behind. It can give you checks only from the front side, but from behind the checks happen, no, like queen f8 and queen h8. This will never happen. This will never happen. So if you want to safeguard against the king queen checks, then this is the best setup you can get when you are playing against the queen. Miss with the knight I'm talking about. With the knight I'm talking about. VD is my favorite. VD OP in the Pani Puri. Chat is common, so let's make it Pani Puri JK. It did not make that much sense to me, but okay. Yeah, it will be a big upset if Rinath wins against Fabi. It will be a big upset because everybody was everybody was expecting that Fabi will definitely be in the finals. But I will tell you one thing: Fabi has never qualified for the finals of World Cup. He has already qualified for the candidates, no? So it doesn't really matter for Caruana. Like he, because of the rating, he will be there in the candidates for sure. For sure, in the next candidate, Fabi will be there because he is world number 2, I guess. So right now, so world's top 2 players according to the rating will qualify for the candidate. So, and in previous candidate also he was qualified because of his rating, not because of the qualification process. Because last time Nepo and all these players, they were playing quite awesome. Like Aronian was there, Ding Liren was there, who were in the final. Like, okay, so Caruana never really plays that much good in knockout system. He is very strong player when it comes to the normal system, but means the match system or the you can say round robin, he is pretty strong, but in knockout he's not that much like used to play against lower rated players. No, that's also one of the thing. He's always playing against those elite players, so his repertoire is quite prepared and everything, so that affects a lot. Please, my request, please have something since 3 hours you are here. Please. I am here since not 3 hours, 3.5 hours, and before that I was also streaming. I had this is my second stream today. Queen d7 has been played here. Wow. I will at least bring some water. I'll take 2 minutes break. I'll come back. Okay. I'll come back. You guys, please handle the chat till that time. Make it active. Like the stream, and you can just talk with each other. I'll come back in 3-4 minutes. I will bring something to eat. Okay. Please cooperate. Don't just leave everybody because I'm going out. I'll come back very soon. Okay. I'll bring some water also. My water is also over. I'll come back. Handle the chat. Yeah, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for being there till now. So what happened on the board? Queens are exchanged. Okay. I I I don't know what should be the evaluation. We were at this position. The queens got exchanged. I think now only chance for AD is to bring the king up. We were talking about this thing earlier. Also, the queens will be exchanged. The queens will be exchanged, and then AD needs to create a passed pawn on this side of the board. Then only he has the chance. And one good news is there that the pawn is there. The queening square is already controlled by the bishop. Most of the time what happens is that this bishop is of the opposite color of the corner pawn, and then the game gets drawn even after sacrificing the bishop. But in this position that will not happen if the pawn reaches to this square, and then it will not be easy for black to defend the position. So theoretically I think Adhiban must be like he should be winning in this position. He will just bring the king up and then he will start pushing the pawns. Then black is in big trouble in that case. All he needs to do is create a passed pawn. If he manages to create a passed pawn, then it's good. Oh, you are also hitting. Good, Shravan. हरी जाणार पुढे हरी जाणार. Okay, just bring the king up and it should be enough. Just bringing the king up will be good enough. So Adhiban is winning today, and I guess so tomorrow Adhiban will start with b3. How many of you think that Adhiban will start with b3 tomorrow? Chalo, come on, tell me. How many of you think that Adhiban will be b3 in rapid games? Any predictions? What will be Adhiban's choice? I think he is going to play b3 because that's what he is promoting everywhere. So he must prove it, right? Do like the stream, guys. Do like the stream, and let's help each other to reach to a little bit higher things. If we reach more people, that will also be great. So Shravan, you should study, man. You can watch the stream afterwards also. You should study. You should study, okay? Bishop h6, okay. It will be fun to watch how Adhiban is going to win this game. Yeah, this is what where like we make mistakes, right? We feel like, okay, this is the good position for us, and then we need to convert the position into a winning position. Then it's get tough, like it get really tough when we are playing against a strong player, because they always put up some kind of great resistance, and if the resistance is so much, then it becomes difficult to convert a good position into a winning position. First of all, Alit is very happy moment that AD is live and kicking. Yeah. AD is alive and kicking. So we will come back to this game. We will have a quick look at other games also, what is happening. Harika is still fighting. Harika is still fighting in her game. She is having one extra pawn on this side of the board, but the rook pawn is there. Rook pawn is usually not that much great pawn, I will say, because drawing chances are quite high when the rook pawn is there. The only chance is like if the rook is here and something like that, and the king can come up. But in that situation also, the thing is that this king is not stuck over here. This king will be stuck only if the g5 pawn is pushed forward, then that is a possibility. But in this situation, that also looks a little bit not that cool. So here rook a5 has been played. That's what I was talking about. Rook will go to a8 square and this pawn will start pushing, but in that case the pawn should not be exchanged. The g5 pawn should come, and if this is also exchanged, this pawn is there, then the king can try to come up on this board, and then it will hide on a7 square, and then the rook will move forward, and then he will try to push this pawn to the queening square. But in that meantime, black will also get the king up and he will try to get this pawn, and then okay, it should be a draw in that case. But the chances are there only if this pawn reaches to a6 square, rook on a8 square, and then this king will start moving, because you cannot play your king too much high, because king h6 if you play, then a7 and the pawn will be queening. So let's see what is going to happen in this game. Also, there are theoretical chances are there, but with correct play, black should be able to draw this game for sure. Black should be able to. So what happened in Hari's game, we will have a look at Hari's game also. In Hari's game, we looked at this position at knight f5. After that, they are having a big thing. Rook d5, they exchanged one pair of rook also. And okay, this knight is aiming towards the b7 pawn, but that pawn is well protected here. The main concern which I feel is like the pawn on d4 is the main weakness, and if the pawn on d4 falls, then knight f3 and the black's king will be in big trouble in that case. So what is going to happen, that is a mystery here, but I will prefer this playing this position from black side any day, because queen can come on e8 square and I can try with rook e1 check, then king f1 should be played, and then you never know, the sacrifices might happen, knight into g3, f into g3, and something will come up on the board. Even rook e3 is also a possibility, because if you capture here, knight into e3 and the queen will be exchanged, means queen will be lost in that case. So it's going to be quite tough position for white to defend. So slowly and gradually something will happen. Okay, we'll have a quick look at other games also. Okay, Caruana is still fighting it out here. He is trying to make it a draw, and the game can be drawn anytime. I'm telling you, it can be a draw anytime. The only thing is that it will be lost position for Caruana if this pawn also falls, and then okay, then it will be difficult. But okay, the perpetual checks are there. That is always a possibility in this situation. And even if this pawn falls, Caruana will always protect this pawn. And if you are going to capture this pawn with two rooks, means you can capture, but the knight will be insufficient material to like have any checkmate, so it will be a draw. So drawing chances are quite high here. Caruana is not yet out of the contention, guys. He is still there. He's still there. He's a fighter, and I'm telling you, it's not at all easy position to win from black side. It can be a draw anytime. It can be a draw anytime. Sir, I said my mom about you, but my mom said like details can be fake. Which details are you saying? Which details are fake? Everything is online. What details are fake? You check my profile everywhere. Okay, anyway, I don't want to discuss about those things. You just Google about me and you will come to know about me. I don't need to give any explanation. Queen b2 has been played here. So what's going to happen? Almost many games are over. I'll just go through, is there any game which is remaining? Okay, Carlsen versus Ariantari game is still going on. This is the opposite color. Black is pressing here. Carlsen is placing from the black side. Okay. Bishop d2. Okay, you cannot really capture because this rook can come on h1 square and it will be a check and mate. Okay. And okay, one more game is going on here. Wakido is playing against Powell. And what's going to happen? One side is having exchange up position. 3 pawns are there. 5 pawns are there. 4 pawns are there. Okay, fine. Like this is 4 versus 5 position is there. And bishop is there. White should be having a better position. But how he's going to convert, that's the main question here. enough Shravan. No need to talk so many things. Okay, oh, is there any other game which is interesting? Okay, one more. Corey George is playing. Wow, Corey George is having white pieces. And what's going to happen? Okay, he's queen up. He should be winning because these pawns are also connected in this position. It should be winning. The king will so okay, Corey George is losing actually. So Sindaro is again going to make have another upset. Yesterday only Sindaro won against very strong player. So today also he is going to upset. Okay, is there any other game left? Almost all games are okay. This is a very crucial game. Like okay, but this game is also getting over. Yu Yangi must win this in this game. Must win, but this doesn't seem like he is going to win. It will be a drawn game. It is completely equal. So Yu Yangi is also out of the contention. Krishna, Indian players, Harika Dronavali was playing, but she is having a slight better position. But if she draws this game, then she will be out of the contention. Hari is playing in this position. He just needs a draw. So he's playing for this. Nihal already out of the contention. Praggnanandha today lost, so he will be playing tie breaks tomorrow. And Vidit versus Eddie is there. And here Adhiban is winning. Adhiban is winning finally because he created a passed pawn as we were expecting. He created the passed pawn, and this pawn is just going to go forward. With it at any point he is going to resign, I guess. So he is definitely going to resign at any point because this pawn is a protected passed pawn. This pawn will not go anywhere. This pawn will just move forward, and then after capturing the king will come back and will capture the pawn, and then king will come here and this pawn will just queen. So Adhiban has scored a very important win. He showed why he is called as the beast, guys. Amazing fighter. What to say, like he played such a creative game. The beast for a reason. He said beast for a reason, nothing else. Okay, the game is over. Vidit resigned. Adhiban won the game. Adhiban has won the game. So ADOP should be there. Even Magnus Carlsen cannot beat Vidi from that position. No. We were talking about that situation. I told you the pawn on h7 is a big weakness, and the bishop on d3. That's what happens when the opposite color bishops are there on the board. We are already discussing this position. See, always remember this thing. Whenever opposite color bishops are there on the board, and if the queens are there, and any side which is having the attack will definitely be at a better position because of one reason, that opponent's bishop cannot interfere in the attack. Opponent's bishop cannot really interfere in the attack. That's the main thing. Like that's why AD has won. He has shown how to play with the opposite color bishop when they are on the board. Amazing play by AD. I am going to analyze this game also. Tomorrow you can check out the game which I will be analyzing. So Harika's game, okay, this should be equal. This should be equal. It's not going to be in Harika's favor very soon. It's not going to be there. So kind like this rooks are there, no? Okay, one pawn up position is there, but theoretically it should be win. Yeah, ADOP should be there in the chat. Whoever is there in the chat, all of you should write it down. ADOP should be there. Okay. The fighter is there, like he is the beast, he's fearless, and he fights it out in every single game. Amazing player. Yeah, in fourth round, Hari is going to be there. Hari is like obviously going to be there in the fourth round, and in VD and AD, one of the player was obviously going to be there. So it's quite obvious, like two players are going to. But one more thing is there. Pragg is going to play the tie breaks tomorrow in rapid tournament. Pragg, I prefer Pragg might be winning tomorrow. Let's see. Krasenko is also a very experienced player. We cannot just discard his possibilities. But Pragg is very young. Krasenko is 58 years old. He's old, so you can see like in shorter time control, kids are preferred. So let's see what happens, because chess is ultimately everybody's game. Age is not that much big difference, because Vishy Anand always show that age is just a number. Yeah, AD is an inspiration. Definitely AD is an inspiration. Yeah, in tiebreaks there will be two rapid games first. If both the rapid games are drawn, or 1-1 score is there, then there will be blitz game, and if the blitz game score is also equal, then they will be playing the Armageddon game. And in Armageddon game, black just needs to draw the game. Even if black draws the game, he will be proceeded to the next round. He will be declared as the winner. And from white side, you will be having one extra minute, means the timing will be like this. White will be having 6 minutes, black will be having 5 minutes, and black side just needs to hold the game, and white must win the game because he's having 1 minute extra, plus he's white, means he's having the first move also. So it is said that in Armageddon game, white must win, otherwise he's just going to lose the chance. He will be declared lost. So that's how the matches will be there tomorrow. And thank you very much for all the love and support today. You were there with me today throughout the time. Okay, this game is over, I guess so. The times have stopped. Okay, this is a drawn game. So Hari also qualified for the fourth round. Hari has qualified. Other two boards are still remaining. So Hari has qualified for the next round. That's a good thing. Hari OP should be there in the chat. He's the first player from India who has qualified for the fourth round. Well, Shravan, please email me if you want to discuss anything about this thing. Yes, definitely I'll be making the video for sure. I do with the Pragg, and because of his age, his reflexes are good. Yeah, that's also there. So we'll be taking, like, we'll be having clear like very great look, because tomorrow AD versus VD and Pragg versus Krasenko, these two games are very important. And if Harika manages to pull off this game, if she manages to win this game, then of course Harika's game will also be there. But it seems kind of tough for her, but you never know, like you can make a mistake anytime, because the time is getting very, very low. You can see Harika's opponent is having only 4 minutes and 58 seconds. That is just 5 minutes, and Harika is having 9 minutes. Harika is having one extra pawn also, so she can win this game anytime. So we'll be waiting for her to win this game. We are not going to stop the streaming until Harika wins this game. We are hoping for that thing. And one more game we will be having a look is that of Caruana's game, because Caruana is also fighting it very hard today. And is he going to manage to draw the game or not? That's the question. Oh no, he's just losing. Knight h4 came on the board. Oh my god, he lost, because if this move comes, then rook d g3 is coming. If queen into g3 happens, then this check is the move, because king g1 if you play, then knight e2 check, and the queen will. I'll just show you the variation. If king h2, then we can capture here. If queen into g3, then this is the check, king comes here, then knight e2 check, king comes here, and this is just winning. So Caruana is out of the thing. Caruana is out of the king h2 has been played, but king h2 is not going to change the things. Rook g3 will be played, and okay, there is no check as such. This check is going to come plus this check, and it's just getting over. It's just getting over. Very soon knight h3 check is also going to come. If king f1 is played, then of course we can give can we give this check? Yeah, we can give this check, and it should be over. The game is getting over very soon. I think he captured already on g3. We'll wait for this game to get over. Caruana's chances are over for the World Cup. The title which he was aiming for is coming to an end now. Yeah, tomorrow definitely. If Harika manages to win today, then psychologically her opponent will be under a lot of pressure, and she will definitely crush her tomorrow. She will definitely crush. So it's all about the nerves now. If her opponent manages to keep the nerves, then it will be great. So we will focus on Harika's game. How she is going to convert this game, it is a treat to watch. I hope that she will manage to win the game somehow. This pawn on g4 is a weakness, but if you capture this pawn, the pawn on f7 is also something which can be captured anytime. But the first of all, she needs to take care of the checks which are happening on the board. How she is going to take care of the checks, that's the question. Maybe because see, she started with this thing, and then it went back. The checks are happening, and okay, she went to b2 square. Now if you give the check, then the king will be going to a2 square, then the pawn on f7 will be attacked. Then the rook needs to go to f8 square, and then we'll see. Well, for tiebreaks from India, Harikrishna has qualified for the 4th round, and tiebreaks will be there tomorrow. Pragg versus Krasenko and Vidit versus Adhiban tiebreak will be there. And if Harika manages to win this game, then Harika will also go for the tiebreaks tomorrow. So we are waiting for this game, and we are hoping that Harika will find something to win the game. But if she goes to a2 square, then I don't think so. The king is going to come out very soon. After king a2, I think rook g b1 with the idea of just giving the check, it will be a draw. If a4 is played, then also check, and she will go back. Oh, Neeraj, haru. Yeah, Sindaro won. Yes, Sindaro won. Sindaro was winning already. He won against Corey George. Recently, I saw her playing speed chess. She is master. Yeah. She is super awesome. She is super awesome. By the way, Caruana's game is over. Fabi lost the game. He resigned after queen e4, rook g2 check. The point is, like, if you play king f1, then this check is coming. This rook is protected, so queen e1 is the only way, and then we are going to win. Adhiban won. Adhiban won the game, Arijit. She should start with the a4 pawn. Or she can play rook a4 also, protecting the pawn on g4. We will have stream tomorrow at 6 o'clock. I'm going to wait for Harika's game, so I will have some food while I'm streaming. You can also have your food. Oh, well, she played rook a4. Yes, yes, I will definitely play. I'll definitely play. You should sleep. Your exam is there. Shravan, go and sleep. Okay. So rook a4 has been played. She is supporting this thing. And now what to do? How to make progress? Maybe rook b4. Rook b4 can be one of the ideas. If you give the check, then king b3, king a4 is there. Followed by king will come on b5 square, and then she can start pushing the pawn. That is also one of the ideas. I'll just make it the square, like the king will be coming on this square, this square, this square, and then this is something which she can start pushing the pawns like this. Are you there with me? Are you there with me? Are you going to support Harika Dronavali? Are you going to support Anika Dronavali with me? Who are there with me? Please tell me. Who are there with me? Harika OP. Yeah, Harika OP. Till the last breath. क्या बात है? It gives actually more energy when our players are fighting it out. I feel like I'm also playing. Oh, unemployed is there with me, so we don't need like any more proof. Like we are in the good company. Narendra is also here. क्या बात है? Thank you very much for being there, for supporting Harika here. Rook f8. Okay, she is going for again that thing. I think like she is going to play a4. She's going to give up the pawn on g4, and then she will try to get the pawn till a6 or something. Like that's the only way. Raj Sen. Yes, I'm good. I'm good, Raj Sen. And whoever comes here, do like the stream and subscribe to the channel also. If you are new here, we are going to have lots of fun. Slowly and gradually we are improving our channel, and we are again getting back. So just be there with me, and we are going to enjoy a lot of things. Okay. Yes, I'll be accepting challenges from the subscribers day after tomorrow when the race day is there. Do like and subscribe and spread and shower your love. Thank you. Thank you very much, Anu, for yeah, actually it's not about the likes. It's also about like people are appreciating, they're enjoying the stream, and that is also very important. And most important is like our players are playing good. If the players play well, some good games, then also I feel good. I don't feel tired. Then I feel like okay, we can continue. And it gives me more energy when our players are playing and fighting it out there. So it's always fun. It's always a fun to support our Indian players, because I know many of our Indian players who are playing in the World Cup personally, and it feels good. It feels good. Okay, rook d2 can be given a check. King b3, rook b1 check, king c4. f2 pawn is still there on the board, so no issues. It was feeling like I was feeling like a4 a5. You look good in blue blazer. Thank you, thank you. What are Indian results? Indian results, Pragg lost today, so he will be playing tiebreaks tomorrow. Adhiban won today, so Vidit and Adhiban will be playing tiebreaks tomorrow. And Harika is fighting. Hari already qualified for the fourth round because he drew today. So this is the only game for us which we are waiting. Harika needs to win. That's the way she can qualify for the fourth round. Or if she draws this game, then it's very difficult. Yes, Sanjeevan, I teach professionally. I am a coach also. I'm a FIDE instructor, and you can contact me. You can contact me definitely. I have given my website's details in the. I have pinned my incrediblechess.com is my website, and my FIDE profile is also there. You can search about me. You'll definitely get to know about me. Search about me, and you will get to know. So I have a question for you. Do you think that Harika will manage to pull off this game, or it is going to be a draw? It's going to be a draw. What do you think? Please let me know. Please let me know. I think she has the chance only if the king can come up. Her king is coming up. She can have a slight chance if the king comes up and if this pawn starts pushing forward. Otherwise there is no chance. But okay, if the king is also cut off, if the rook is always there on this file, if the a pawn is not going forward, then she doesn't have any chance. Earlier she definitely had miss one variation was there, which we were thinking that when this position was there, a4 was one of the possibilities. If rook into g4, then a5 going for the main thing, but it is very double-edged position. We cannot really guarantee that this position was winning for her or not. But okay, this was also one of the possible. But this rook will come here, it will protect the a8 pawn, a8 square. So I don't know, means if it's needed. First of all, the king will be b3 will be there, and black will start pushing his own pawns. G5, then king g6, then f5, g4. Black will also get some chances. So that's why she kept the pawn on the board with rook a4. And now this is the situation on the board. Thank you, Shravan. Thank you very much for your compliment. Okay, Narendra is saying like Harika will definitely win, and Raj Sen is saying like draw looking at the position. Yeah, it looks equal, but anything can happen when it comes to the time pressure. I just want to tell you, anything can happen in time pressure. So opponent is having 4 minutes, she is having 6 minutes. So the game can turn around anytime. So we need to wait for a while. Now what's going to happen? Maybe rook f5 will be the move which she is going to play here, and after rook f5 the pawn on g5 will be attacked. And what is there, like rook f5, f6 will be played to support the pawn here. Rook f5, rook g4. Okay, she captured the pawn. Okay, now there is no chance, I think so, because only when this pawn is there, black is having two pawns on this side of the board. One side will not go in, so it becomes pretty difficult position for Harika. I don't think so she is going to make it for the fourth round. Very sad for us, but what can we do? She had definite chances today. She definitely had lots of chances, but you need to keep going. You need to keep going. And chess is not at all easy. That's what I will say. Chess is not at all easy. And playing at this highest level and playing against strong opponents is tough. Is pretty tough. Okay, check. King b2, maybe. B2. The idea is like black is going to play king g6 and followed by pawn will be moving forward. Roshni Kenny is saying rook to b7. But we are under check first of all, Roshni. We need to take care of the king first. We need to take care of the king first. What we are going to do with the king, that's the main question here. King g6. This is what we were thinking. Now maybe this is something which can be captured, and then a3 pawn will be attacked with rook a4. The pawn on a3 is going to fall in that case. Means you can play rook to a7, but will capture rook d a3. If rook a4, rook a4, it is going to be a draw. Very sad, sad. It is not something good for us, for Indians. It is not good. Okay, I want to check something else also. Carlsen has finished his game, and I think he won the game. Carlsen has won the game, or what? Yeah, he has won the game. How did he win the game? It's a big thing for us. Miss, to understand, like he was having this position around. It looks like equal position. Five pawns are there, but still he managed to win the game. I'll go through the game. Amazing technique, I think. Endgame technique. He grinds down in the opponent. That's something which is really awesome. You can upload funny and interesting reactions of players. It will help to get more subscribers. Actually, people like gossips. Well, that's not original content, no. So like I don't like to do that. Only one video I put it about the handshake. That was my first time because my friend gave it to me. So he said like, okay, put it, no problem, because nobody will say anything. So I kept it like, but I won't be putting any content which is not my original content. So even if it takes some time, let it take some time. Means I can do it only if I am involved or if I am talking more in that case. But just because somebody else's stream is there and I'll just copy paste, no, I won't do that. I will edit it and then maybe I can put it, but not before that. Knight e7, king g7, bishop f5, rook d4. Okay, now he started like this is the opposite color bishop endgame, and the rook is there on the board. The king cannot really come in the game, and this king is free to go anywhere. How did he win the game? We are going to check. c5 he played, bishop b2, rook h8. Now this rook needs to be on the back foot. Okay, okay, sorry, what happened? Yeah, here he needs to back foot. He played this move, attacking the pawn. King is coming up. Maybe he is going to bring the king from the other side. Oh wow, he's bringing the king from a very long distance. Like he brought the king d6, c7, b4, b6, a5, and b4, c3. Photographs of tournament. Yeah, photographs of the tournament can be one of the thing. Photographs can be used, but the video cannot be used, and the copyright strikes will also be there. Quick recap of game series for all major tournaments. Yeah, definitely we will be doing that, all the things. See, I am activating my channel after 6 months. Last 6 months it was not that much active because I got COVID, and after recovering from COVID I was feeling damn tired, so I was not working that much in last 6 months. But now, means I was doing only the necessary things where I earn money or something, but means coaching or something I was doing. So I was not working on YouTube, but now I'm fit and fine. So now I'm again going to start streaming and everything. I already have more than 250 videos on my channel, so you can check out that also, and it will be more active now on my channel. So I'll be doing many things. I'll be covering the Olympiad also. So let's see. We'll definitely have fun. Milan Malvi, Fabi lost. Fabi lost today. Okay, fine. This was a very crazy game played by Carlsen. Okay, what's happening here? Yeah, Carlsen is king. No doubt about that thing. Okay, we are waiting for this game to get over. I think like it is going to be over anytime. It might be a draw. Okay, in all, we enjoyed today. I enjoyed the games. It's a little bit tiring, but definitely it was worth streaming today and look at all the games which we have enjoyed together. And no one can beat him in serious games. Well, we don't know. Wesley, so he was the one who could have. And Anish Giri is there. Anish Giri, definitely. What happened with Anish Giri's games? I did not even check today. Let me check what happened with Anish. Mr. Anish Giri. Did he win today? Okay, Anish drew the game. Okay, he drew both the games against Abdu Sataro Nodirbik. Today, okay, the two bishops were there on the board. Yesterday also bishops were on the board. Yesterday actually he was having a little bit difficult position, but today I think it was just equal. Like they just played some opening and they just do that. Let me check. French opening, okay. Capture and then the okay. They exchanged everything. Just went for the exchange. Okay, fine. Oh my god. Wasif Durabel has won against David Navara. David Navara is a super strong player and he managed to win against him. That's something which. So please answer Vidit or AD, who is your favorite? Vidit. Vidit is my favorite. Vidit is my favorite. I need to check this game also. There are many games I need to check. I need to check many games. It's going to be fun. Okay, the pawn on f2 is also falling now. Now there is nothing like left in the board. Like king b3 and then the pawn on f2 will fall and then this pawn will be pushing forward. This pawn will be pushing forward. She needs to defend this pawn and it's over. Well, that's not something cool. That's not something cool. But still, she fought very hard. She created lots of chances today and it was a treat to watch her to fight like a lioness. Amazing player. Harika Dronavali should be there. Means Harika OP should be there in the chat. Whoever is there, I know like very few people are there, but still, even if one or two Harika OP should be there, like comes in the chat, I will be more than happy. What is she thinking in this position? Just capture man on rook f2, rook e1, and then start pushing the pawn. The pawn will be like pushing forward. This will also come up. The king will also come up. That should be enough. That should be there. Can anybody tell me in the chat who is there with me? Hi, hello, something. At least send me something. Harika OP, क्या बात है? At least 2 people said Harika OP. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, game is over. They drew the game. The game is over. Harika is out of the World Cup, guys. Harika is out of the World Cup, but she played amazing chess today. She had lots of chances today, but what can we do? Like yeah, it's over, but she played awesome chess in time pressure. She made some mistakes. She exchanged the queens somewhere and this was not called for. Maybe here in this position she could have kept the queens on the board. Maybe, okay, she played queen d7, but maybe bishop e4 was there, bishop f3 was there. It was not so easy to play in time pressure. It is not at all easy. So it is not at all easy, but it was good. It was good. Like we enjoyed today. Adhiban's game was awesome. He won the game. Amazing chess by Adhiban, and the way he has played, hats off to him. Sound gone? Seriously, sound is gone. I hope sound is there. Hello? Yeah, sound is there. I can see in the OBS the sound is there. But anyhow, like we will be checking out other games also, and I will make one video tomorrow and you can definitely get that video. So thanks for being there. Today we had lots of fun. Okay, today we had lots of fun and we will be meeting tomorrow also for the tie breaks. Stay tuned with that thing, and before the tie breaks I'll be posting one more video about AD versus VD or some other game. So stay tuned with me. check out that video also. And I have even analyzed one more game of Vidit. Very few people have watched it. Do watch that video also about Vidit's yesterday's game. Okay, Vidit yesterday's game. So thanks, thank you very much. I will just put that game also in the chat here for you. With this game, check out with its game. Okay, we should not forget to congratulate her opponent. I think Harika has lost to the champion. Yeah. Congratulations to her opponent, obviously. And it will be fun to see how our Pragg plays tomorrow. 5:30, it will start at 5:30, but I will be streaming at today's timing only, 6:10 or something. I will be starting a little bit late because I have a class till 6 o'clock. So I'll start a little bit late, but it's okay. Means by that time the first round must have started. It will not be over. So we'll meet very soon tomorrow, and before that I will be posting the videos. Check out with this game which I have just analyzed, and see you then. Thanks for being there. Bye bye, take care. And if you are not liked the stream until now, do like the stream before you leave the stream.